Welcome to the stream, guys. Druid is the best pusher now? No, it's not. Alright. Let's go. Okay, where are we at? We have almost 7 hours. How long will I need for a push is a question. It will take a while for sure. So it should get started soon. But also to make some gear. We have enough stones. Auto side is looking fine. 105B. I can start with a nice, beautiful gamba. How is that? Because I don't have enough Omen runes, right? Oh, great. I have one. Wait, do I want to do it on Druid? No, we want to do it on the Rogue. Hi, button. Doombringer Inc., yes. Let's go. Hi, Daniel. The Sunder's down on a barrier, or did I miss something on the Spiritborn? Yeah, you have the season power, and that is not 100% up. And then you have Auspicious, but that doesn't go up when you get hit. And then you have the barrier, which also might have a gap, so you just hope for the best, basically. Okay. Ring! Log in. Okay. Core skill, GA. I'll take it. So we got that covered, so you don't have to do fucking Mephisto right now. That's great. Let's see what the Maxwell boys have been doing with the pit push variant exactly. So this is with the companions. And then Igni Quax and Nago Om. Maybe you can see that here as well a bit. Druid. There's 110, holy. And this is with other companions. I wanna see what kind of gear he has. This is Flash Hunter, right? Pulv going ham. Igni Om, Ahu, Quax. Yeah, that's what I was going for. Shroud, Starless, Rampaging, Rabbit, Shockwave. Okay, so basically have exactly that. Does have Pulverize. Pulverize, Size. Grizzly, Crit. Okay, so it's pretty standard. But for some reason he didn't put Cyclone Armor on the bar. Maybe he doesn't know that it works. Wait, what? Gift of the Stag. Doing the execute. Wait, which damage is he earning? The R. More damage and does denial, control, denial. Wait, what? Doesn't even work. Well, I guess it does work, but only 2 of them. Funny, okay. And he's going for this. Does he show the gear? No, fuck. Okay, I mean, otherwise it's basically the same thing. He just has some weird seasons choices and the boons. He just doesn't want to get reactive ooze. And it's going to put reactive ooze. You get 15% DR and 35% duration. Okay. Any other pulls? This one is 109. Can I see the gear? Wait, there's a pit 90. What? What did I click on? Okay. Dude, why is this so distorted? The screen looks so stretched. Is he showing his stuff? He doesn't have 100 lives, actually. Ultra widescreen. Yeah, but I mean, the game just looks so stretched anyway. Like, it's kind of weird. Okay, he doesn't show anything. Poison damage, armor, Gusset Rage, polarized size. Seems like they all go for polarized. I was not 100% sure about polarized size, but it seems like they're all going for it anyway. And then the Gusset Rage cooldown, 2 of them. There's only one. We got this. I mean, we don't need a lot of resources actually, now I think about it. 10 spirit every second might actually just be enough, right? Let me try this. Wait, we get 10 spirit every second, and we have 50 RCR, and we have another 50-ish RCR from the weapon. So our Pulv, I think, costs baseline 30, so it should cost like 7.5. So I think we are fine anyway, just with the starters. Pulv size seems a bit bait after reach a decent size. Yeah, you kind of have to like walk out of it for too long sometimes, I feel. But I guess stacking more Pulv size still helps with more overlap. You just have to do more walking. But yeah, maybe you don't want to go like super ham on Pulv size. Hi robots, by the way. Okay, let's try this. Maybe move to retaliation, I guess. We did the gift of the stack. And no reactive ooze. Nah, it almost checks out. And this is not Masterwork to 12. Cost 12. First of all, do I have another weapon? I think we should try to some more Belials and whatever else you have. You have a lot of Belials actually. And try to get a better one. That can still be a pretty massive upgrade. The affix is not great. Willpower could be maybe not at least higher roll, or at least a GA, that would be nice. Like a willpower GA together with the Pulv hits twice would be a pretty insane upgrade actually. Then we also got new boots, so we have to put armor. And then we have to get Pulv ranks going. And we'll have to fix some of the other stuff. I think I'm gonna keep my setup as it is for now. Do some Belials. What? I'm gonna try to get another glove and boots. Overpower me, still busted. For this build I made it really good, yes. Do this, and this. What the fuck, lady? Wait, when did you sign up for them? Can you DM me on Discord? I'll have them check this out. And they can probably fund this. If you didn't want that. I forgot to imprint this stuff. Hi, John Bean. Okay, kind of checks out of the willpower and the damage numbers, I guess. I mean, that basically gave away a month ago. Well, I know that last time there were some people that had some issues, and I told them, guys, what the fuck? And they told me that they made some improvements on the system. But yeah, if you want to get a refund, then DM me on Discord, I can have them check this. Can I somehow reduce my damage a little bit? Let's do this. This. And this. And this. So now we should do like maybe a 20% of our damage or so. Let's do this and this. And polarized size does seem to help. It does seem better. I also have a little bit more crit right now. Now. We trust this dual guardian thing. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. So I want to see how long this takes. 10, 20, 22. 10, 13, 15, 10, 13, 14. Okay, 22, 15, 14. And now with the pulse size. 10, 13, 16, like 17 seconds. 10, 13, 15, 10, 13, 16, 19, 22, 23. Okay, so it's basically exactly the same. Okay. It's Crush still a good build for Spiritborn. The regular Crushing Hands not so much right now, but it's good enough for like T4 and stuff. But if you want to play Crushing Hands, then you should play the Balazan variant of it. That's very strong. Nice auto. Okay, where's my minute? No, I'm not 100% sure what I will put on it, actually. Do I have crit? Yes, poison damage, armor. We might need the armor, actually. He has an armor roll there. No crit roll. So I need the DR one. Execute. Vuln. Movement. Are we gonna have movement cap? Yes, right, we have perdition. It's 29, we have movement there. Okay, we're gonna be kind of movement capped, very, very close at least. Movement is kind of important on this build, to be fair. Okay, we are... Oh, I have instants running already. I need a new ring, actually. Okay, now we are 10% from cap. My armor looks fine. Happy fun time. Thanks to the mouse. Okay, can take res. Actually got a lot. 6%. Okay. So we are 16.5 over cap. So we can remove this. Actually, I can just roll the 2 armor and we're probably fine. I kind of want to keep the movement. Question is, do we want that life roll? I feel like I'm tanky enough. Should probably go for will boots. I want will, armor, speed. how do I have 91%? 29, 49, 51, 65. Nothing. Where's the rest coming from? What? I know where my wisdom is coming from. There's no movement speed here, is there? The Barazan builds don't run Shroud. Are expect. You can run it, but it's a DPS downgrade. It's just if you're desperate to survive. Okay, I have no idea where my movement speed is coming from. It's sus. Let's go into the training dummy room. Ah, wait, here. 25. Okay, this is where it's coming from. And we're probably not running this. Okay. So this means like a GA movement is not a bad idea. Most likely. Because right now we have 166. Evade Spiritborn is good to do everything in Torment 4 and beyond. So if you like that, you can just keep going. But you can also just set up the Barazan build and try. And just make sure you use the armory. Okay, 182%. How did I get to 200 movement speed now? Someone just got a boost to 200%. Not sure from what. Okay, but you're missing 18%. So if we do this here, we'll have it. And movement cap will be kind of useful, I think. So here you go for the GA. But it also has life, actually. I want will. So much life loss, actually. Holy fuck. Here's movement and will. So we take this one. Yeah, and evade goes all the way to like 800 or so. It's pretty strong. Okay, good enough. Good love there. Here's a +3 polarize with no GA. Maybe. It's a one block with no GA. Dude, maybe I should just try to roll this a Pulv, but it's gonna be pain. But I think it's actually my best bet. And the gloves at least are relatively cheap. But I think, you know, Exile ranks the Pulv should be better than this. Because basically this is gonna be the same glove, just without actually earn a will. Because I'm gonna roll this to crit. This already has a decent temper. I should probably just roll this. Then we just need a ring. And we need to make our neck. I'm not sure if I have a ring that has a wound proc actually. These things are so fucking rare. Actually, we have this. It's pretty good. We can roll the life to crit or a will, depending on what we need. I think I keep the bottle wind, the barrier can be helpful. I think you have to do exactly 5 maybe, Shimish. So here we get 10 DR, 2 max harass. And here we get 30% barrier, 45 thorns. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Okay. Yeah, so Heraldic crested us, I guess. Get some of the defense back. He's struggled to survive on boss with the Banazan builds. Yeah, I mean, you have to dodge the big hits, I guess, like the one-shot abilities, like the Belial Breath and so on. I don't think there's much you can do about that. You can use the Cheat Death Jewel, maybe, on softcore. Okay, I have 370 armor, yikes. And we kind of need the armor tempo on the neck. So you do that and the armor roll. Yeah. Because we are far away. We also don't have the points really. Okay, there's one thing. As long as I'm perma Grizzly Rage, I'll be fine with that actually, which is I can put 4 points in there, right? But do I want to put 4 points in there? I would have to remove other important stuff, I guess. And it's also not really that consistent, so if I ever run out of Grizzly Rage, oof. So in that case, you put the armor temper. Let's do some masterworking on that thing. We do not want a lucky hit right now. Of course it's a lucky hit. I knew it. Okay, so... how's my skill rank situation? 15. Let's say I can get 5 ranks on my glove. That'll be a 20% upgrade. I definitely want to try to get that. Better than the attack speed. Have a lot of crit chance. And that's without crit chance here. So basically we put like 1 Earth crit temper, we have that. And then Grizzly Rage. Okay. It kind of works out actually, I'd say. Instead of life you do will temper maybe. You have 2.6k will. It's a lot of will actually. I should keep some life. Even though we have tankiness. Okay, there's armor. Now, do you want Grizzly Rage duration or Grizzly Rage cooldown? I am not sure. Probably duration. There's a werebear overpower damage. What about the other guys? Duration, cooldown. Duration. This is the same. It's the same planner. He has polarized size on the neck. And a shockwave on the neck, what the hell? Okay. Like a hit chance to restore Earth crit. I don't really trust that. Hmm. So more Grizzly Rage duration. What's my duration right now? 13.5 seconds. I kind of feel like I might just get out of werebear too often like this. Actually bricked. I think I have another ring. Yeah, I think we need good estimation on that thing. At least. Okay. I am pretty close to 100% crit. Can I redo this? Oh, this thing has like all the temper charges. So we can actually change the glove. So our question is, how close do I get to 100% crit if I do this? %98%. Is there any crit? So we actually have 100 with that. Which means we don't need this temper. Which means I will just use this fucking ring, I think. Even with the brick temper. Wherever overpower damage is good damage. And realistically we don't intend to ever leave Grizzly Rage. So I think I'll just use it. And we temper this over to more Grizzly Rage duration to make it more consistent. Minimum roll, beautiful. So something like that. Okay, so this is rolled. Here it's will versus life. I have very little life now. Okay, the GA life on this thing. And you had life on the old boots. And we also had life on the other ring. So actually my life kind of went down a lot now. Negative stonks here. Ding ding. 17k, it still looks fine though. Life, all stats, res. Okay, so there's our pots. So how's that? Lol, James. Well, no one predicted. Well, let's say we mildly expected, but we couldn't predict that there would be an infinite damage bug yet again. So, what can we do? The entire Sorc class needs to go in its own S+++ tier because all of them have infinite damage now. Until Tuesday, I guess. Then it's gonna be gone, so. If you master this up, we should be fine, I guess. More resistance is looking okay. And my life is 25.6k. Okay. I'm not sure if I can tank like Lilith waves, but I'm not gonna try. So that's okay. The legendary can just drop, excuse me. What happens when you hit that redo in the middle? This was a scroll of retempering, if that's what I mean. Okay, this thing is already at 1.3 million per roll. Let's see if we get lucky with some Pulv. Two to shred. Three to lightning storm, two to lightning storm, two to tornado, two to storm bursts. Do we have them all? Where's the landslide? There's a landslide. Seems like a glove is kind of okay to roll. Plus on to core. Fuck. So now we did actually have everything. But Pulv. 2 to core. Is 2 better already than the attack speed? Maybe. My gold. Swing really doesn't want to roll Pulv, man, that's insane. 3 to core. That's all you already got. Ugh. Okay, I have to not waste too much here. We have to roll this thing as well to envenom, which would probably cost me all my gold. Is there like anything else I would potentially settle on? No, right? Even one envenom is better than anything else. Thank you. The next one.
I put some lemon there. Yeah, that coffee too.
Thank you. Oh shit! Okay. Then I was lucky. Oh my god. Mm. 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 Yeah, man. We won. Okay. I guess back to the glove. And Venom is that good? Yeah, and Venom is the best passive in the entire game. Dude, it keeps giving me the +3 core. I'm not standing. Yeah, I don't want core, I want Pulv. Oh my god. I rolled +3 core like 7 times now. That's insane. That's the wrong moment to get so lucky. There's no difference between +3 Pulv and +3 core. The difference is Pulv goes 1 higher. Fuck. You get a +2. Now the thing is, I just saved a couple billion gold from this. So it's fine. We're gonna keep rolling a bit. Here it is. Okay. Yeah, Barb's going pretty high right now as well. It's because Pain Gorgeous is better than expected. I think they fixed some stuff beyond what they said with Pain Gorgeous. It had many bugs and it seems like they cleaned it up relatively well. I kind of don't want to roll this ring right now.
Bright aura. Brighter soul. Some solid bits here.
I think I'm gonna hit the first one on the Venom. Or maybe they will. Okay. Of course. Fuck. Wait, what? Oh, my instance just fell off. It's resetting the 12. Hmm. Bee food or Bulgarian food? Dude, Bulgaria doesn't stand a chance. I don't know. I am. Hope you too. The XP in Amber Dungeons are... I'm not sure if it's bugged. They seem to have like some cap. But either way, they're useless anyway. Outside of like 1 to 16 leveling. Yellow and Venom is a 1 in 25. Should go for it, I think. And hopefully don't hit like armor or something at the end. Fucking hell. Okay, we're $500 million down. Thanks, Azia. Oh my god, dude, really? I have enough on the side. This is an Ambulance season. 90k left. Up the side is not a problem. Gold is a bottleneck. You spend 1 billion gold rerolling your neck and never seen +1 to potent. That kinda checks out. I think each individual passive has somewhere in the range of like 0.25 to 0.5% chance to roll. So let's say 200 to 400 rolls. A roll is 3.7 million. So let's say 300 rolls, 3.7 million, that's like $1 billion. And then there's a 1 and 2 outcome. So if you're looking for like a specific passive on your neck, you should not come with less than 2-3 billion gold. I'll take it. Okay, we had A speed. Okay, we don't actually need much.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Maybe I don't want a GA on the move speed actually.
Use it well. I can cure what ails you. Speed of the pack.
We have other boots, maybe like GA will. It's all life. This one is actually. I don't have any. Ah, okay, this thing is already at 4 out of 12 anyway. As long as I don't hit any of the movement speeds, I'm okay. Basically, I just want to hit willpower. Maybe the pulp size. Of course. Fuck, I just realized I think I have a better one. Okay, I have to remove this. Okay. Time to feed the dog. Melon. Yeah, I'm on carnivore diet. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Running out of resources. Any recommendations? Use reactive. Use season power. And if that is not enough, also use the lucky hit chance to restore resource. And if you can't, then remove Quack's rune for now. Merlin, what are you doing? Hello. It's like tangled in my headphone cable. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We want to make the glove. Let's try to go for the yellow Pulv as well, I guess. Cope. Or if it hits Will, I'm okay with Will, actually. Let's see, Will is 368% right now. And now it's 379, so how much is that? That's a 2.3%. And the extra rank on the Pulv is 3.7%. Yeah, Pulv is definitely a bit better, but maybe I just say it's okay. Oh my god. Okay, I'll keep those boots. I'm not really sure what I want to go for here. I guess attack speed, kind of anything is fine, we just send it. But Petrify cooldown is not fine. Oh my god. Okay, got like a hit one, whatever I guess. I guess the rage now is 22.7 seconds. Okay. So now the only thing we really have to improve is the weapon. To kill Belials, hopefully don't die. I'd really like to get attack speed on this. On the other hand, I don't know if it's actually going to give me a breakpoint. It's not perfect, but I invested a lot in this character now, so... What about the pants though, towards... He's at 19%, we should probably do this one actually. It's kind of a mistake, Masterworking the other one. And can we see another one? Take out. This is 20 with all stats, and this is 17 with life. Okay. The maximum resource is not really required, yeah. Let's give me a bit more regen though. Noise. And all stats. That's life, but okay. A lot of ammo now. You can do 3 grand sapphires, dude. Maybe a diamond. $99.8. Ribbit. Rampaging. Because the rage is 38 seconds now. Okay, that's a giga long. Shockwave. We have that. Design. Okay. I think we should be fine. And let's try it. Armor is good. Rest is good. We got the jewel. We got this. We got this. We got the execute. Got the barrier. Got the resource. Okay. 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 We can go for this for the push as well. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe eventually I'll switch to this and go YOLO. This is fine. I can go for this. This is fine. This costs 33. Okay. I don't think he needs Seer of Max anymore. BB. That door.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
I'm back. I think this is what we do. Energize, which is a chance to restore. We do Ahu Quacks. And then it's only this. We can do full. I like the idea of full. With an Igni maybe. And then we can go. I want to see what are the season powers. Celestial Surge is the pull, right? Are they all going for the pull? Here's a Disintegrate. And here.
3 more, 4.
Oh, that's fine. He also goes for the Surge. 11.2 seconds cooldown. Or was that until 1? No, it's 11.2. So we don't even have perma-reactive boost, I just realized. Not sure if I like that too much. I don't think the pull will be that relevant, to be honest. It's gonna like run around and shit anyway. Okay. Now first we have to do some Belials. So I'm gonna do Igni mod. How about that? And Neoxal. Let me change that later. Let's try some Belials. All stats, alive, res, take the potion.
An exquisite concoction.
Okay, we have 5.5 hours until the challenge ends, so let's just do Belials. There's some Urivars. Do we have Vashan? Because they also dropped the weapon. Ding 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 ding. Rabbit, Rampaging, Shockwave, your sign. Do I adjust anything? Now one thing I can do is remove defensive posture and go resonance for the YOLO angle. I guess the 1 point in trample is also relatively unnecessary. This is good. This is good. Okay. Okay. Oh. 3 point acquired. Okay. Okay, Gizzy Rage 38 seconds. That's kind of chill actually. That is giga chill. 2 minutes. Fuck. Did I update my aspects to the highest possible? Well, we have a 112 Shockwave, 111 Rabid Bear. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm actually missing like around 10% DPS, just some aspects. Don't have that much life anymore, turns out. Holy. $22.22k. Did I actually use that elixir? Oh. You probably have to melt him. Okay. Let's go. Definitely feels a lot stronger than last time. Numbers are way higher. Yeah, having a higher aspects would be nice, but you know, I want to do this SSF, so. Oh! Fuck! Exactly the two wrong. Okay, poison damage GA is not that bad actually. It's a lot of additive. It's not that bad to have the poison GA. I would like will, but we need the Pulv hits twice, so. And the resource GA is actually a downside. We actually want to avoid that. Okay, we're absolutely pumping him, man. Okay. This is a lot better than last time. Does endgame loot feel better now? Yeah, Runes is definitely giga buffed. I would say probably at least twice as good as before. And yeah, the other stuff. Yeah, I mean, see this here. This was like 5 Belials. I got like 10 Ancestrals or something. It's insane. I guess I can throw some in the stash here. Maybe some people want Rotting Lightbringer again.
I forged more than what's still got some good in it.
The season power is not that strong this season. Yeah, the season powers are not that crazy. But I mean, you have the jewels and you have the spells. So together it's like alright in terms of like how much they add. Nice, even see like a 2-digit there. Nice. Something happened to Pension Rogue? Nothing happened. But what did happen is that I found a Starless Skies that I can equip on it now. That's gonna be nice. But I still need a better Fist of Fate, man. Fist of Fate is elusive for me this season. This season everything was so short. Well, if you feel that way, then don't buy Belial Mods next time. But it is kind of true that with like the nerfs to the pit and all that, and it's like easier to get into Torment 4. It was noticeable. You didn't? Really? Okay. Yeah, I guess they wanted to make sure that, you know, more builds can actually do all the content versus, you know, only like the really good ones. Which I think is okay. But, you know, maybe make a second character, play like another build. They were the requirements? No, they're just like nerfed monsters, basically. I don't know how much, but definitely noticeably. The scaling per pit tier is less now, basically. And so it's easier to go to Torment 4, and it's easier to go to pit 100 plus, and so on. Grinding 2 days now, 170 only. More pits. Pit is very good XP. You get a 4GA Fist of Fate. Well, if that has like a good affix, you're rich. 4GA Fist of Fate with like 290 plus. That's like easy gold cap on softcore, I think. Oh! 2 stars. Oh my god, man, it has exactly what I want, but it's 460, man. Fuck. Where's a recombinator? Let me recombinate. Dude, recombinator in this game would be fucking badass. $19.9 billion, holy. Pumping. And that is sad. That is perfect. But the affix is too low, man. Such a large range on this affix. Load up Fist of Fate, 4GA, and 250 affix for gold cap. Whoever bought that scammed themselves, holy. That is a yikes, actually, if you ask me. The funniest build in my opinion. Penshot. It's a bug with puddles not splashing. Is that why sometimes I have this like weird difference in my DPS? Can you explain more about it? Oh, the GG Eaglehorn. I got a GG Sky Hunter. It's something, I guess. Yes, Messy Bandit. If you want a twink, just get some Whisper Caches. And with 4 Whisper Caches you can get to level 35. With 15 you can get to level 50. And then you can just do the strongholds. Oh, someone added me. Wait, do I have crossbow on or off? Oh, okay. Let's see what he wants. One out of 3 paddle works for me. Example is you make 1 paddle stay inside, there's a chance not to splash. Okay, is there like any way I can influence this, Koku? Anything you noticed? You have in standard 4GA 300 damage fist. How much does it cost? Yeah. Probably a Lamborghini. To make a Sorc Hydra direct damage is on another level. I think I'll play Hydra next week sometime after they fix the infinite damage bug. Right now I don't really want to do that shenanigans. Okay, this guy wants a Sky Hunter, holy shit. How much is a perfect 4GA Sky Hunter worth, guys? With perfect affix. Infinite damage is only dot version. No, I think this is it's for the entire Sorc class actually. It has to do with enlightenment and the elements aspects. What did I sell my... I sold my Penitent Greaves for 300 million. They were also 4GA perfect Penitent Greaves. So it's 300 million and 50 husks. So... Sky Hunter is probably, you know, a bit more impactful than that. So maybe 1 billion? I'm gonna ask him for 1 billion. The private piss is a Lambo, that's a Toyota Corolla. Yes. Sky Hunter is not really big stonks right now, unfortunately. But I mean, it's still a thing in some builds, so for people that don't play like only the top meta builds or something, it's a very good item for a bunch of rogue builds.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
$1 billion. Yeah, that would be nice. But I think I'll settle for 1 billion gold. Okay, how's my husks? Still have half. Okay. There's hope, guys. I can't believe that I'm still running around with a 1GA. Min roll willpower. Not close to max affix. Nightbringer, man. What the fuck? After all these kills. This is my weapon. This is insane. I can say I decided gambler faster and running all the way back to Jola. Oh. Wait, I didn't realize you can sell there. Chest. Resource generation. Fuck. Okay, we have 2 wrong shrouds now. Not sure if I should bother. I mean, resource generation technically helps me a tiny bit, but I don't think I'm gonna bother, honestly. We already have like a perfect masterwork here. I'm just gonna wait for one that has all stats or life. Gonna keep it as a backup. Oops. Full inventory. Okay, the guy who wants to buy my Scar Hunter never replied after I told him 1 billion. That's not a good sign. Good strat. Thank you. I never realized. I can vendor. Because in D3, you can't vendor at Kadala. So I actually never tried in this game.
My hammer sings on your return.
GA stuff. Holy, actually. Look at that. Perfect affix. Oh my god. That's actually an insane stuff. Maybe I'll play it, huh? At some point. Apparently people are blasting with Stormstrike. It's kind of working. So maybe I'll come back to it. Purple Roan is hit twice. Yeah, that's good. Basic skills is not GA, but okay. Oh, mace. I didn't see the affix. 560 with will and poison. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure how the hit twice actually functions. Does it also splash twice with the hit twice? Because I didn't actually like try that necessarily. But they all go for the pulverize hits twice, so I'm pretty sure it splashes twice. I went to the wrong vendor. Oh, higher affix, giga willpower, giga poison damage. It might be worth anyway. And then I just masterwork the pulverize as much as I can. It's a 31, which is okay. A times 2.2 on that would mean almost 70% chance, and we have a lot more willpower and a lot of poison damage. So it might be fine. But I think we're gonna try the rest of our mats. Big crone. Muscle memory, it's true. I should maybe pop my instances and stuff. Okay. 21.3. Yo. The bitch show is a phone split viable at 150 Paragon, feels so weak, everything one-shot me. Yeah, that's kind of like... The problem is like a lot of the res and armor and stuff comes from the Paragons, and at 150, you don't really have that much of it, because you're just trying to rush all of the legendary nodes and stuff. So you're probably like in a too high difficulty for your own good, because the build is so strong. So maybe try to stay on like Torment 3, for example, if you're like currently Torment 4. And, you know, like you have better res, better armor. Try to use incense for res and armor. I wanted to go in and make like a better like starter variant. Because the thing is, a lot of people are playing those builds and they're like super low Paragon and they don't have res and armor. So, for example, what I was doing is I was just using a normal helm instead of loyalty. And I just put armor and res there, and res on all the other slots, and then it was fine, and it was capped all the time. Even while progressing.
Greetings. Use it well.
Uh-oh, only 7 lives left. Use armor amulet and free instance and elixir. Yeah, I mean, you generally just want to run with the health elixir. That helps a lot already on the Balazan builds. And then the res and armor incense is very nice. Yeah, and then you have to roll res where you can, basically on the ring, on the boots. It's kind of a struggle because you have like all these uniques and you can't do anything with defenses. And all the uniques are way too good to not use. You don't really have like much of an option. I know, looks like we're not getting an upgrade on our Lightbringer, man. We have many builds, defense comes from Paragon. Yeah, in general you get a lot of like life, res, armor on all of the classes from Paragons. Kind of like supposed to kind of like, you know, grow into the higher torments with Paragons and you know, the res penalties. But a build like the Balazan build, you know, like a lot of people, you know, you're so powerful, you're like, oh man, I one-shot everything, let's go next, right? And then you go into Torment 4 and you're like Paragon 130 and you just get blasted because you have like 200 armor and 20 res. So, yeah, you're kind of like too strong for your own good, you know? A starter set of Druid uniques. Yeah, I'm mostly saving a Lightbringer. I mean, that's the only item we really care about. The other stuff is like, you know, fine, but you don't care. But I have like 10 Lightbringers. If you're on hardcore, you want a Lightbringer, let me know. Exclamation mark B tag. I can give some. Like you hit level 60, you equip that weapon, and you go to Torment 3 with 0 Paragons. With nothing. So... Nice. Nice. Okay, one last chance. And then some Ulva and Bashan. Okay, anyone who wants a Lightbringer on hardcore, let me know. Hope you're enjoying the mode so far. Tough choice. Probably pen shot. Pen shot is really cool. Very fast paced. Man, it's a sad life, I gotta say, with those Lightbringers. Let's see if Arshan maybe get lucky. You have GA Poison 560. At least I have a good affix. Yeah, I got a GA Will, GA Poison 560 as well. I'm wondering if I should use it over this one. It's a lot of Will, a lot of poison damage. I need to check how much additive I have actually. Kapow. Ah, Brent. You're stuck in 93. Uh-oh. Yeah, I want to do at least 100. If we can do 100, I'll be kind of happy, and then we'll see if we go higher. I mean, people have done 110 now on this build, on softcore. And we have 5 hours left for the push, okay. That boss is fine. But yeah, my gear is not perfect, so... Let's see how we will go. Hana2 in hardcore. Is that for the challenge? Hana2 so far? Pattern? I haven't looked at the ranking. Yes, okay. So I have to do at least Hana2. Not really sure what kind of boss I'm fishing for. I guess like Scourge of the Land, Spirit Caller, Hive Master. These kind of things are probably fine. Holy Veneral.
That's the spirit. All finished, are you?
And the Mathian. Going well. Unfortunately, I didn't really upgrade my weapon after a lot of attempts. It's hard to get a really good roll on this thing. But everything else is like looking pretty good actually. And we still have 700 million gold left. Pork. Oh. Okay, rebar. Yeah, it's insane, boy from hell. I do have a link for this build. I have to wait for my Greasy Rage, actually. You see I zoned, and it still shows it active. Oh my god. Maybe I should have just pressed it, actually. We have enough damage just blasting down without quick shift, right? Nah, I'm gonna wonder. 108 min. 108 would be insane. I mean, if there's 102 cleared, it might go higher now in the next hours if this guy pushes again. So, we'll see. Any T2 Andariel enjoyer. Another T2 Andariel enjoyer. On this character, I can probably do T4 easy peasy, actually. I'm pretty tanky. But I might try this after the challenge. And I'm not gonna farm more bosses now anyway. There's nothing on Andariel I can gain that helps me here. Besides, maybe another Shroud that has a better GA, but that's the only thing, really. Print. I have a few more Belials, so maybe I'm gonna do those as well. How they add it. Where do people use Sunforge? Got the Sunbird. Well, the Sunbird, it has just really good stats and actually a relatively powerful damage boost through that. Also, you, for example, benefit from like the Jaguar shenanigans like Ferocity, Potent, and so on easier.
Use it well.
So Sunbird is like a really good starter amulet for evade. You just equip it and you have power, and then later can get something else. What are Stygian Stones for now? They're basically just like a Joker key for any of the intermediate lair bosses. Real Andariel Harbinger. They don't really do anything special. You can just choose to kill one of these. But the thing is, all of them drop the same shit. So you basically just do Duriel with that. $23 point something. Getting some big pumps here. I'm bossing solo because I hate people. You're probably missing lucky hit, chance to restore resource, cold shrimp. So make sure you have that, usually on the glove. Or if you're playing the Balazan on the weapon. Otherwise, get rid of Quacks for now. Use the reactive ooze season power. Wait, how much Belial do we have? 4 Belials, okay. One last try, I guess. What would happen to Pension if Azurath is fixed? It would lose roughly 60% of its DPS. So it's still a pretty decent build then, but won't be pushed that high. It's probably gonna lose like 4 or 5 pit tiers or so of power. But still gonna land in the 90s. And, you know, easy peasy kind of blasting for everything in Torment 4. I think bossing might feel a bit awful though. Even with like a very well-geared character. Doing Stormclaw and Pulv. Okay. Sounds like an interesting combo. But how do you do this? Like, which weapon are you running? Because Stormclaw is like based on the crown and the crown stuff, and this is based on the Rotting Lightbringer. Two maces. Dude, never lucky with that mace. Another mace. You can kill Lilith if you don't insta-kill the ads. That's what bugs her. Alright, last shot. And there's not even a mace in there. Nice. It was on Tuesday, and yes, 7, okay. Twisting Blades is very good. It's basically a similar performance as Penshot. Well, well, well. Rotting Lightbringer. Is a 520. Okay, so we got this. So this is basically the only other option that I have. First of all, how much damage do I lose? 600 over 450 would be 11% upgrade from the better affix on my current weapon. Now, what's the willpower? This is 394, 442. That's a 10% difference. And then it goes higher even with the Masterworks. So the GA willpower roughly makes up for the gap in like the affix. Actually, this one is a bit higher even. So it's probably already missing like 7% or something. Okay. Then we have the poison damage. So how much additive do we have? Oh boy. Okay, 540. 6, 1.2, 2.2, 2.3. 2.5. Holy shit, we have a lot actually. 3.3. 3.4. 3.67. I have 4K additive actually. Holy. Okay, so the poison damage with like a bit of Masterworking is gonna go to... How much is that gonna be actually? This. So we get roughly 10% extra damage from the poison once it's masterworked. Roughly 10% extra from the willpower once it's masterworked, maybe a bit more, maybe 15. Slightly more in the affix. So it's like roughly a 30% bonus. Now how much can we get when the pulverize hits twice? This is a 31. If I hit a triple, that'll be 68%. And my current one has 2 master crits, a GA, so that's 130. So it's 35. Goes to 85. What did we say this is gonna be? So the maximum we can reach is this on the hit twice if I hit a triple masterwork, which I don't have the funds for, I think. It says 64 resets. I could do it. But I'm not sure if I have enough Opticide actually. So what if I settle on a yellow? That would be 60. So 1.857. What does this guy want? Divided by 1.6055. So it's a 50% bonus. Yeah, I don't want that, thank you.
I could use some assistance.
He says I need some assistance. He wants me to carry him, I think. Yeah, sorry, no time. Okay, now there's some extra advantages of hitting twice more often, which is more lucky hit. Which means more Ahu procs. Which also means more resource procs. We can try a little bit and see if we YOLO an orange number. Okay. Okay, 66% willpower, dude. That is a lot of willpower. 500. Oh man. Okay, this is like 600 and so 500, so 20% extra just from the willpower. 10% from the thing, higher affix. It's probably worth, actually. I think I might just take this and go. Alright, let's do it. Ahu. Quack. I think we'll do Igni full. We also get a bit of stagger like that, actually, which is not bad. Resource cost reduction. It's 14, so it costs 7 per attack. It's actually... for general blasting, that's kind of like too much resource cost reduction for my own good. But with Quacks, I think it's okay. Because Ancestral Guidance will sometimes drop. So we don't get ad bosses, especially at the start. It's going to be a bit clunky with this, but it's a 40% bonus. It will still be up at least half the time, so there will be a bit of a loss there at the start of the fight. I guess it's okay. This is fine, this is fine. This is fine. Okay. 83 poison. Okay, we have 100% crit. In Bear, we're gonna have like 26k life or something. Let's see if I maybe happen to have like a better affix. Rivet Bear? No. Shockwave. It is a pretty good one. I don't really want to salvage it, but on the other hand, I do want to salvage it.
Horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, and Rampaging. Okay. Yeah, it's just too bad about the Rabbit Bear. We have a bunch of stuff here. We could YOLO and try to get an upgrade from Mercenaries. It is a relatively good boost. I'll try. We have almost 3k pay marks. Okay, let's close all this shit. Close that. What the hell? Wait a minute. I'm gonna buy it. What the fuck? Okay then. Well, do we go for these things? Are they guaranteed only resource aspects? I guess so, right? Umbral, vocalized, balanced. Yeah, they're all resource. Okay, so there's no point really. There's no offensive cache, right? Okay, I don't want to buy these. What about the salvage? It's not terrible. I'm gonna get those two. But not the Masterworking. What? Dude. What? These mercenaries are insane. I mean, it's a double, it's not a triple. This is a triple, it's very nice. Here you have to roll the resource. But still. Stormclaw aspect, huh? I'm gonna buy it on the off chance I'm gonna go for it. Perfect Stampede aspect. And apparently it's not even an upgrade. But I don't know if we're planning for that anyway. Oh! It's the same roll I have. Okay. Savage. $152. Wait, how much is that? It's a 19. It's 114 instead of 111. It's a bit more at least. Okay. I'm dying. Yeah, okay. Oh, I need that for later. And that's it. Okay. Well, at least you didn't get nothing. So we got this. And I have no idea what I'm gonna do with this. I just tried to sell it or something. But it's something. Okay. We also have this here. I'm not sure if I will use it. Might be sellable as well. That's a salvage. That's a salvage. Ding, 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 ding. That's a lot of runes. Holy shit. Okay, 2 triple GAs and a bunch of aspect upgrades, and I already had a lot of good ones. So, moral of the story, always check the mercenaries. It's time. We go for 60 all-stats or we go for 100 willpower? I mean, we don't need res, we don't need crit, we don't need armor. So there's basically no reason to go for all-stats, right? It's just resource gen. Healing, we have that anyway. Yeah, okay, so I think that's... What's the cost? This is 80 herbs, 6/6. This costs fucking amethyst fragments. Wait, why does the willpower cost amethyst? And not sapphires. They never changed it, I guess. Because they changed the gems at some point, right? I think amethyst used to be willpower. Okay, we have 4.5 hours for the push. Not as much as I would hope, but at least not too much to go insane. Let's try this. I'm gonna start with the 30% life. How much attack speed do we have? 40, not very much. I'm not sure if I need a healing. I'm gonna keep the obsidian slam for now. This is fine. I never really used trample, maybe I'll remove that point. But I guess if for whatever reason I get caught with Grizzly Rage down, it's nice to have as a backup. Ding, 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 ding. 4,200 fucking willpower. 9 ranks in Venom. 20 in Pulv. Alright. So the question is, do we just send it, or do we level our glyphs? We kind of want to level the glyphs. That will be helpful. But maybe we just start with 90. See how 90 goes. You have Shroud and Harley and 2 Sparks. Should I go for Starless or Helm? On this build, the Helm. The Helm is the big item, really. Oh my god, we are absolutely destroying. Okay. Did I see an 85? Dude, we're speedrunning this shit. Two tap the elite. It's fine. Just 2-tap him. Don't forget the screenshots. Yeah, we can take screenshots from the stream, it's fine. Do you need to show anything special? No, it's just like the tier, and then that is hardcore, right? And that's it. So, we have that anyway. This is actually insane. What? I do like a 3-minute 90 here. Well, I guess the boss might be like a minute-ish. Let's see. $90 billion there. Let's go. Yeah, from 17 damage to 170 billion. Redemption arc. I mean, okay, Druid has been pretty OP for like the last 5 seasons, to be fair. Or longer even. And don't forget that Druid was the first ever character to clear a T109 dungeon without bugs. Back in Season 0. Got a Paramount Pork. And I guess Ahu doesn't proc that much on single target. But that's okay. Okay, pretty chill 90. Boss fight will be an issue later. Yeah, considering how fast this goes, I'm gonna do a few level ups on 90. Take a crazy screenshot. Now we're gonna disable the numbers now. If someone wants to find the biggest number of this run, feel free. I saw like an 88 or something. Maybe you can like min-max something of res and so on. have too much armor and 1 resp too much. Can move that. There's an int. Seems like no armor I can remove. Any decks? Okay. Since our power is still so strong, Barb is S tier again. But it's not the overpower itself, really. It's just that this build in particular has a bunch of like overpower synergies. Like, you just deal double damage when you overpower. On top of the 50% extra. For example, because of user and strength. Don't think Druid should be an S tier now. We might rearrange the tier list a little bit. First of all, you have to decide, okay, what are the metrics? Because of the change pit scaling, you know, we just like made the tier list based on PDR pit scaling. Now, you know, stuff has moved quite a lot. So you have to like make a new metric and then we have to decide, okay, what goes where. But yeah, Pulv is definitely really good. But it's not like Spiritborn good, I guess, when it comes to pushing, so... There's still like a significant damage gap between this and like a Spiritborn, for example. Like if Spiritborn, you walk in here, like even 10 tiers higher, maybe 20 tiers higher, and you just like explode packs, basically. So... For push, it's kind of hard to put them in the same tier anyway, I think. I'm not sure what the highest Spiritborn ranks are right now, but they're probably quite above Druid, I expect. Spiritborn 120, yeah, I see it as a 10 tier gap. And that might actually increase because I guess Spiritborn is more fishy than Druid. So as more time passes, people are gonna, you know, RNG it even harder. And Spiritborn benefits from that more than the Druid, I would say. So that 10 tier gap might actually increase to 15 tier gap, for example, also, once people start really fishing. Not bad. I've been to the gym since Season 9 launched. Once. Next time is Tuesday.
See some steel you need.
I am using sauce, guys. Atmosphere is very good. I don't think monster damage goes up a lot from the last 10 tiers here anyway. I'm not sure if I want to tank a little slam or something, but other than that, I think we're chilling. Or a little waves maybe might be dangerous. Good thing is you have the perma-installable, so the bosses can't really knock us around or some shit. Makes the boss fights pretty comfy. 200 movement, yeah. Smash. Feels fun. There's not a massive difference. I'm a little. Wait a minute, this guy melts. What the fuck? What? Why is he so much faster than the other guys? Now I suppose the pallets were not working. Oh. Wait, is that like the entire run or what? Like how does that work with the puddles? What is facing them? That's the rune. Hi, Sophie. Yeah, okay, so is there like anything I can do about the puddles splashing or something? Is it like the entire run, or is it just like sometimes the puddles work and sometimes they don't, and it's just like random? Yeah, we're gonna kill this guy through the aura. Holy. That's a good sign. That's the work and sometimes they don't. Yeah, I'm just wondering if it doesn't work for the entire boss fight or what. Or can I like, I don't know, maybe stop attacking? And then maybe let the time out, or maybe then it works or something like that. I'll try, I guess. Let's pay attention. Seems like so far I see the splashes all the time. Splashy splash. What do I need to do before becoming a full-time streamer? In case you didn't pay attention, I'm like streaming 15 hours a day, every day. There's not much else I do, actually. Certain tiles that struggle a bit more. That's interesting. I have to figure that stuff out. And quickly. I don't have children. But I do have a dog. Okay. Pick up the dog. Maybe? No. But I guess we're gonna see him later to celebrate when we're done with the push. Oh, I got an accelerating. I need that for my rogue, actually. That is neat.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. Hello? Not a bad pull, that.
Over the rapid aspect. So perfect rapid aspects sellable. I mean, there's a lot of like basic attack builds these days, right? This might be sellable. Wish Blizzard made out leveling easier. How much easier do you want it to be? It's already really fast. Take some whisper caches and boom. Or get carried. Takes 15 minutes in a pit. Yeah, so it turns out we don't have a man in command yet. I have to make one. Gonna ask Nini for a nice pick. He has 1,000. Don't have any friends left that play D4. Unlucky. Maybe clan. Or maybe carry for carry. But either way, it's fast. So do a few whispers, open it on your alt, and you go. Yeah, the question is the entire run just like no splashes? I see some splashes here. So it's not like bugged for the entire run or something. Something else, I guess. I do have to say though, you know, S tier or not, as an all-rounder, this is one of the best builds for sure. You know, it's just kind of like, it has decent farm, smooth progression, nice endgame scaling, can push 100 plus easily, it destroys all the bosses, it's tanky as fuck. So I think Pulv as an all-rounder build is definitely one of the best right now. If you ignore highest push potential. It's very nice. You know, you can like just face roll and you're fine. Compared to like Spiritborn where everything is a bit more tricky. Any splashes in chat? And now a splash. Yeah, sometimes they splash and sometimes they don't. I guess there's something you can do, really. That was quick shift at the start of every single run. Yeah, you do left click, right click, left click, right click, left click, Grizzly. 91. Can it PvP though? Well, I'm not sure how PvP is these days, if you can actually live through stuff. But if you can, then yeah, I mean, it's one of the tankiest builds out there. I guess the bigger struggle will be actually catching someone. And they're like teleporting around you and stuff, but with a Jar Rune, a lot of things are possible. I have no idea if like people just insta one tap each other or not in PvP these days. Maybe. So in that case, Pulv is probably not really one of the best. Lightning Spear is probably the best in that case. Or Cataclysm Druid or something. Is Pulv a better all-rounder than a Penshot? Yeah, Penshot is certainly a little bit weaker, so if you want to do like, you know, insta-kill Belial T4, you have to try a bit harder with your gear, I guess. Although my gear is also relatively try hard at this point. And I kind of kill Belial fast, but not instant. But Penshot definitely farms faster than this. And when it comes to T4 content, Penshot is faster. Like, this build can do 2-minute pits. But I can't do like 90-second pits. Penshot can do less than 90, for sure. But yeah, Penshot also less face roll and stuff. Also more gear scaling. You need like a good Fist of Fate. You need a good Azure Wrath. All the attack speed, economic advantage ranks. Okay, here we have Envenom, I guess it's kind of same story. Yo, 40. Nice news. I'm impressed. Funny enough, this was the fastest run. We went up one tier. Okay, let's see the sea hack. Splishy splash. Oh, we're staggering her actually, thanks to the Frost Novas. One. I haven't PvP'd in like 2+ seasons. I've never PvP'd. I've killed a few people, but you know, I've never really PvP'd because I never played softcore. So every time I PvP is if I just like randomly kill someone. And they happen to be there, but it's happened like, I don't know, 3 times or something. And okay, we did like the max roll PvP weekend. That was kind of fun. Maybe we're gonna do that again. A lot of people are blasting. Now I get a random whisper. Hey, you have a Azura 4GA I can buy. Yeah, sure, I have plenty of those in my stash, dude. Fucking Eva. Dude, are you joining for PvP? I just talked about it. I'm gonna do a max roll PvP weekend again. Of course. Nice. Okay guys, we have 4 hours left for the push. I might have to abandon the last few gem ups and just push, I guess. I'm not sure they're gonna go for 100 glyphs. Artillery. Dude, artillery shrine is actually legit on this. Because it's so little attack speed. Like, this build doesn't really have a lot of attack speed. Usually you have so much attack speed on every build that artillery shrine is completely pointless. But here it's actually... kapow. Bam, bam, bam. Feels good to press a shrine and you actually notice a difference. When has that happened to you the last time, guys? Dude, almost 2 minutes spawn. Look at that shit. Cornish Shrine noticed the difference, but it wasn't good. Oof. Wait, did you disable them in Season 8 already? And now it's Season 9 and they still haven't brought back the content? They said they wanted to rework it. In Gauntlet. True. Yeah, in Gauntlet the shrines were kinda cool. That was one cool thing about the Gauntlet. That felt kinda fun. Dude, 3-minute run. Look at that. Not even. I wonder how many tiers you can go higher to go from a speedrun to a push. Ah, I'm gonna do 92, I guess. Hi, Juzzle. Yeah, 4 hours left, right? I'm trying. I'm pushing the glyphs right now. Made my gear. Now we go. We probably have to go up there in the corner. I have to say, I really like pressing debilitating raw as the damage cooldown. I was kind of on the fence when they gave it damage and then also made this backlash passive. I was like, kind of dislike that you have to press this now for DPS, but it actually feels good to press as a damage cooldown. It gives you both defense and offense. So it's like you press it and you're just like chilling and nuke. How does this guy get barrier? You love roaring before you do big damn. It does fit the theme. And then you also roll while doing big damn. And you roll power, the bear goes. China is so ahead of everyone when it comes to ARPGs. That seems like a really weird statement. Where's that coming from? Yeah, here GG is talking about China separate servers. I mean, PoE1 has a separate Chinese client even. So that is no surprise at all. And they're probably gonna do something similar for PoE2 again. Because China likes to do stuff their way. And I mean, they are literally 100% owned by a Chinese company, so... let's do 992. The bear does what? He roars when you overpower. Something like that. Since we don't need Calamity, what other rune should we pick up? I have the Energize right now because of Quack's rune. Buying stash step every league. Is that a thing in PoE1 in Chinese client or what? Like they rent the stash steps or what? I mean, I will never fly on the Western market, so that's fine. Not really different. I just changed the runes mostly, Shamsa. I never started instead of Retaliation right now. I have Igni, Full, Ahu, Quax. I can add it later. I can actually add it right now real quick. This is not in fact World of Warcraft. Big boy can one-shot Belial. One-shot is a bit tough, but like 3 seconds, it's doable. Maybe if you get a lucky hit, you can do a one-shot. Heartseeker feels so good. Yeah, I need to try some Heartseeker, I guess. All this like Paingorger stuff. I want to see how it feels. On Barb as well. Here we have Earth Spike as well. Paingorgers. That's gonna be interesting. A lot of stuff to try here with basic skills. Seems like basic skills are back in a big way. You say China ahead when it comes to AOG because they determine the trade market, they play the most hours apparently. I mean, China has a bigger population than NA and EU combined. I'm not sure how many players that translates to, but I guess as like a single country they probably have the most players, yeah. But I mean, I'm not sure what this really has to do with trade. I mean, most people in this game don't trade, you know? Or at least not really in a big way. And then China has like also probably the most duping and stuff going on and most RNT, I imagine. So that is not really something to look up to and strive for anyway. Nice, 93. I'm gonna try Stormclaw build. Yeah, Stormclaw is gonna be good too. You don't understand how Ahu Quax works? Well, when you have ads, many ads, then you pocket faster. In the large pool, you pocket all the time, basically. But at the first 20% of a boss fight, you don't pocket at all. And in general, on a single target, you know, you have very low lucky hit on this Pulv build, so it's mostly for bosses with ads. And for the clear. But yeah, look at my rune now. You see the first rune on my first buff bar. It's like ding, ding, ding all the time. That's because we have hit multiple targets. We get a lot of lucky hits, yeah. You also see my resources going down to 0 sometimes. And then sometimes going up again, like very fast. This is when the Quacks procs, and then my Energize procs to fill it again. I wonder if all the puddles actually trigger lucky hit as well. I've not tested that. Be interesting to try. And the splashers as well. It kind of feels like, because I seem to have pretty good lucky hit, even on relatively small pulls. It's a bit surprising, so I guess the Pulvs might also trigger lucky hit. Wave. Kapow. Oh, it was actually not Blast Wave, it was actually my own hits. This guy just teleported away and I thought he got one tapped. But like Blast Wave's not doing much right now. It's a bit better than Companions. I don't know. Might be. I haven't really seen anyone push Companions this season, but I guess it's similar power. Splashy Splash. Astral Pillar on which slot? Vortex or Hunter? Usually I have it on the Hunter, I think, on the Spiritborn builds. Because there's like the gem for extra attack speed, which only works with ult. And even if that's not used, the Hunter is like a good choice. Because you don't necessarily always press Vortex. For example, on boss fights, you don't really press Vortex. Only press Hunter all the time. Before. Does Elma still play period 2 and D4? I imagine yes. But it's offline right now. We can't inspect profile. I just realized maybe I don't really need the vulnerable proc on my ring. Now that I think about it, because I have the full rune. That might actually be consistent enough. How long does the freeze vulnerable last? Not enough, it seems. That seems to be downtime. I'm just trying to see like when I don't hit these guys. But they all walk into the pool and then the pool triggers the bone, so... There's a Frost Nova proc. Okay, seems like I kinda want to keep the bone proc for now. Once I pick the Pulv issue, that's 3 tiers up. Yeah, it depends on how often it bugs out. Oh, Chill Guardians. But it does seem to bug pretty often, so 3 tiers plus definitely sounds reasonable. Chinese guy did T106 on hardcore with Pulv. I mean, it's still going really well here. Can easily go 10 tiers up, I think. 3-4 minute spawns. Relatively fast boss kills still. So the boss fight can easily get like another 5-6 times longer than it is now. I'm not sure how much is 10 tiers at this point, and I'm not sure if like the scaling is different after Pit 100. Last patch, scaling was different after Pit 100, and it scaled more steeply. So I guess you're gonna notice that. Okay, so if a Chinese hardcore guy has done 106, you're gonna do 107. Let's go. Any splashes? Nice. All 5. I'll get a drink. So I see people running with the 20% attack speed instead of 30% life. But on the other hand, something that makes a lot more sense. We do this and keep the 42 elixir. We swap the 42 elixir to advantage, which is 15% attack speed versus 20 life. So here the attack speed to life ratio is 2/3. And here the attack speed to life ratio is 3/4. Also, I get 50% luck 8 for free. So that is kind of neat. Ding, 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 ding. Let's see that. 95. You have no idea what to do in this game. You haven't played since launch. Oh, what you have to do is log in, start blasting. If you haven't played since launch, and there's a lot of stuff to explore. You can check our Maxwell guides, see a little bit, you know, how the different systems work, take a build, and you go ham. The 50% attack speed is noticeable actually. Game is pretty fun right now, Sorc, I think. Done a bunch of good updates lately. Not sure when was the last time I played. I'm having a blast this season and last season too. Hey, does the Frost Nova proc where I click with my cursor as well as... Yes, the Frost Nova actually can be cast at range. Interesting. Ugh. Okay, another 95. How hard is it to play Hydra Sorc on controller? Should be very controller friendly, I think. Oh.
Have a a wee gamble. Hello? Jim. Well, hello? Back a wee stuff. Hello? Not a bad pull, that.
Willpower and life. I think let's go up. 96, let's go. Raw doesn't give me barrier, it's on the season power. Bottled wind, it's the blue one. I can put up Stardust in the planner, but I replaced Retaliation aspect for it. The importance of the like a hit chance to heal on ring. This is for the Ravager. Ravager can give you more hits, and those more hits translate into more Jaguar Hall procs. And this is why you want a chance to heal, so you get more of the Ravager hits and get more Jaguar procs. It's not necessary when you play with the other Ravager upgrade. Another one. I think in this boss fight, actually, a lot of the palace just stopped working. This felt really low compared to the previous one. Perdition or False Death, what do we pick first? Probably Perdition. I mean, okay, Lucian is a decent helm as well, but Perdition is really strong. Insatiable Fury is an okay chest. I think, yeah, like none of the mythics really make a huge difference on this build. This is like a build where I can easily play without mythics and you're fine. And it's not like a big power gap. Might be missing instance. Swix. There's one for 150 armor and 10 res. And another one for 300 armor, if you're really desperate. And you might just be missing paragons. So until then you can maybe add an extra roll in your gear as well. No splashes. Let's see if that helps. Yeah, maybe you just want to like stop for a little bit and respawn them. Seems to help. 996. Well, it's not the fastest, but it has a decent pace. Boulder is probably the fastest. Last season I was doing 90-second runs of Boulder. But Pulv is like 2-minute runs. And probably stronger. And higher tiers. Pressure, I think, is also pretty fast and probably also pretty strong for farming. I wonder if I should really go for the execute. When I execute adds on a boss, I lose the Fox Ahu synergy. So maybe I should actually not try to execute them. And I can just go with the stun thing, for example. I get more stagger. I don't think I stun or knock down at all right now. Or immobilize. Do I have that from anything? Oh, stun, immobilize, knockback. I don't think I do. This boss just melts, it's insane. Now you have to go for this boss, I guess. He's big and low HP. And he even has some ads. Nice. I'll take the planner. I can do it now real quick. I'll try to stun, actually. Can do full anywhere. Yeah, there's like a little bit of min-maxing you have to do with crit and attack speed values, but otherwise it's fine.
Better than starting from nothing. Hello, Shiner. Hello, Shining. Not a bad pull, that. All finished, are you? What's still got some good in it?
97. Got challenge pit, hammer 4 is clear. Nice. Guess we go 405. Maybe a bit higher actually. We should definitely aim for a bit higher to make it safe. Let's go for at least 105. I think it's gonna load up 100 after this and start blasting. We're gonna get a few more level ups on our glyphs anyway. If we clear 100 and then 105. So that's like the last farming run, let's say. We go 100 after that and open 105 then. And then we go 106, 107 and see where we end. Did it change? I have an amulet that's worth a Ferrari. Well, boss in 10. Let's go. Hey, Necro feels so vague seeing other classes. That shouldn't be the case. Necro has many very powerful builds. Generally the problem is that Necro is slow, not weak. I'm gonna check if I wanna play with the remove damage resistance aura thing for pushing actually in the higher tiers. But so far I didn't have any issues just blasting them down. Okay, that's the end of the farming. The freeze is full run. Alright, let's try the stun power. You also get more DR and res from that actually. And funny enough, we are 0.7 away from Captain. Okay.
My hammer sings on your return. A potent quantity indeed.
Okay, we have exactly 3 hours for the push, guys.
Speed of the pack.
Ding, 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 ding. So 100, this unlocks 105, and then I go 105. You love world bosses in hardcore, but not in Torrent 4, you see dead people all the time. And Torrent 4 as well. The last few world bosses I went, they were a disaster. People run away, people die. One time I got invited, there were 2 people, both died. Very nice. Using Trick and Gem. This is not a dot build. Imagine dying for no loot. Well, we're pushing. We're not here for the loot. The loot is already acquired. Now it's time to die. world boss. I mean, the world bosses are relatively juicy. If you kill the world bosses in sub 5 minutes, they're actually kind of worth it. You get a Whisper in the 5 Grim Favor completion, and you have a relatively decent chance at the Radiance or the Ascendance tributes. And if it's Alarize and you get a Stagger, you get a bunch of Goblins. Oh. Thanks, oh chill. Did a guy die? Or did he just like teleport somewhere over the wall? I mean, that's this whole like rage duration stuff actually doesn't really matter right now. I wouldn't really need it. Because I can just press Crazy Rage. How important is to get a high roll on the affix on Rotting Nightbringer? Yes. Roughly. Okay, this is a level 100 Scourge. So this is, I think, the best boss you can get for this build. And he dies very fast. Holy shit. Okay. We're gonna clear 105 and probably go straight to 107 or something. I think I might even one-shot 105. This was 10 minutes left. So unless this is like a giga shit run, I think this is gonna be first try. First one 100 cliff. Second one 100 cliff. Bramble is squishy, okay. Yeah, I noticed that earlier, Bramble also died fast. It's got a 4 GA Obsidian Iris. That sounds like 99 billion to me. Hi, Baron. Beautiful vampire map here. Let's see if you one-shot this map anyway. And a teleporter snake. Nice. If I can clear this bullshit, then we're fine. But this might actually be a reset angle. I'm actually wasting my time. Actually, we can't be out here. snakes and vampires. That's a combo of the two worst monster types, I guess. Well, there's also the knights of the barriers. No, they removed the barriers on the knights, I think, mostly. Wait. My Grizzly Race is on cooldown. What the what? It doesn't reset the cooldown. That's funny. Oh my god. Okay, I guess we have played this. Good monster time, actually. It does it have the werewolves too? Or is it just... It's cannibals and bandits, I think. Maybe we do want the execute. That's cultists and cannibals. And I think you kind of want to disable damage resistance auras. These guys take too long and make everything unstoppable. Have to wait like an unstoppable cycle. You definitely notice the difference though in the jump from HP. Like 100 was easy. And this is definitely way slower. So I think I wonder if they didn't change the scaling at all after 100. Seems like a very steep scaling. Also lack of splishy splash here. Yeah, I think I just have to kite them away when they don't splash. And then do this here, basically. And now it works. And there's so much more damage. Oh, my Grizzly Rage went out. What the fuck? I just noticed. Okay, I have to press the Grizzly Rage a little bit. Those Druid guardians spawn in the wrong moment. But they're kind of squishy, right? Maybe just kill them. That's the last one. So I realized it's easy to lose quick shift stacks. When you click the portal, you transform back to a human. Artillery. Need to make sure I instantly press my pulverize after the loading screen. I probably didn't have it on some of the previous clears, so that's a good sign. Shit. I just noticed. Considerations out. 50 seconds, man. Oh my god. Let's see if I can still salvage this run. All of it leads at least. To make sure I don't run into those chains. Because they don't find solvable right now. Okay. That's a large pull. Holy fuck. Okay. Best part is I don't even see my timer on the Grizzly Rage that well. Unless I can check it on the skill bar, on the buff bar. Right now I don't. Yo, Jewel Guardians also joined. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna have like 5 minutes or so for the boss. Should be okay if it's not a shitty boss. Ugh, that's good. It takes a while. Let's freeze them here and hope they follow. No. Random portal opens. Oh, beautiful boss. No splashes. There's 0 splashes at all. I'm not sure how to fix it. They're gonna teleport. Does he only teleport after a certain HP threshold, it looks like? Gonna wait again. Okay, here we go. We're wasting our time here. I try to reach the boss of more than 5 minutes when I don't have no Grizzly Rage 3 times. That would be great. We have 7 scrolls, okay. Is that fucking vampires and snakes again? It is. Oh my god. Now if I go to the next pit, is it gonna be on cooldown? Or is it gonna reset when I go in? And now it's off. I'm gonna wait like 10 seconds and see what happens. It is on cooldown actually, damn. Maybe it's gonna go straight for like a good map, a desert map. Get some nice progression. I mean, you have infinite amount of keys, so... I need to not press Grizzly Rage until I see the monster type, I guess. How do you know which skill is gonna be reset in the hunt? The last one you clicked before it. It's the intricacy passive vapor. Yeah, WSD is kind of smooth. I'm using it sometimes on this build actually. Dude, vampires every run. What the fuck? I'll be willing to settle on a bad map with good monsters, but it's vampires every run. Oh god. Snakes. Have to be snakes. Well, not everyone can get 150. It's only the Sorcs. But yes. Shit. My Crusaders run out again. Shitty map anyway. Ah! Let me out! Or just kill everything. Now he gets splashes, so stuff dies. Wonderful. I think it has to do maybe with the ground surface or something. Maybe it's like uneven ground that doesn't work or some shit. Could be something like that, actually. Look how much damage I do now. It just works. Maybe that's the best map. Giga spaghetti carrot. I'm used to that. But yeah, it seems like it just works all the time now. It could be something like that. Maybe it has to do with like the ground surface. Seems like everything is splashing. Look how much damage I have. Maybe I don't kill the triple elite actually. Unless he dies really fast. Oh, shooting guardians, okay. Triple H jumped in. Let's go. Dude, the Frostnova was actually legit, man. You just freeze the aura guys there and they're gone. Because they can cast it at range. No! Oh my god. I probably have to kill these guys anyway for the next ball. Oh shit, my research is out as well. That is a bummer. Okay, somehow this chains just vanished. Not sure why. Time for some Jewel Guardians, I would say. Let's go. There they are. I'm like 90% positive that the splashes not happening has to do with the ground surface. It barely gets any splashes now. You can follow me. It's a big ball. Less unhindered. And Jewel Guardians. Hello. Right here, come here. Happy enough anyway. It's not fully armored. Okay, fuck. It's only one though. No, there's two. Okay, now those 5 minutes should be a pretty easy kill. If the splashes work. That seemed to be the case. A little bit. Gonna be tight. We're gonna get up Quacks proc some more later. Like too much in the corner. I have to get out of the corner actually. Kinda sucks. Move. Hello. Okay, doable. Depends a bit on the puddles. Okay, not doable, I guess. That's recovery a lot. Good luck. Okay, so I think if like floor 2 is like a tile set where you have uneven ground like this, I'm just gonna leave as soon as I see floor 2, because I just can't kill the boss. Like, most of my puddles don't splash, so it just is a lot of damage. I think it is that. Even the ads couldn't really solve this. And I'm not gonna waste my scroll now, I might need that more later, so... I still have 2.5 hours to go. That's a good number of attempts, like 10 attempts at least. think I'm gonna try the attack speed. It's gonna feel good, but oof. Gotta be careful now. Oh. Yeah, that should work. My life is 17k now. Not the craziest, but hopefully enough. When it splashes, he's melting. Gonna clear the top left corner there too. Another triple. Sniper Jewel Guardians. Okay, there they are. Okay, timer's looking very good. Oh, my Grizzly might actually run out here. Okay. Hurry before next Guardians. Okay, very nice. Shitty. It's just the same map as before. But I have a lot of time this time, so maybe I can kill a good boss. Maybe we can find a better spot in the arena to splash. But maybe it's Ogre. Can't even kill the champions. This time I might have like 7 minutes or so. Interesting that my timer is not very much better, considering I have 10% more attack speed. This floor 1 was pretty good. Shit. I just saw it. Ah. Minus 40 seconds. Oh my god. Maybe we can spawn. Let's see. I doubt it. Let's have these guys. Okay, they're good boss. Man, that is sad. Yeah, that's exactly the same shit as we just had, so I'm gonna try. Same arena, same boss, that's funny. Thanks, Timbo. there a cap on lucky hit? Technically yes, but practically not really. You cannot proc the same thing twice on the same attack. But the only skill that can really do that is like Shadow Stab or something, with only a specific like procs. It depends on what you're trying to proc. You have to multiply your lucky hit with the proc percent. And Azurath you can go up to 250. Vampire and snakes. Okay, I'm not sure if we should fight Succubus. I don't play with Corrosive Vapor. For what purpose? Yes, Chris. Smoldering destroys waters. Corrosive doesn't. So I can try to execute again. That was done. But not gonna fight snakes and vampires on shitty maps. That's the best part about the frost door, I can actually leave. Looters. I think I'll try this. That should work. I remember this one in the good old AOZ times, man. Poison spooters on this. I think this is where I did my tier 20 clear. With Rogue. Poison spooters in the Cathedral map. These are red spooters. Wait, do poison spiders still exist? I think so, right? That's pretty good. See how much damage I have when it splashes? I'm pretty sure it's the flat surfaces. I'll just do this, I guess. %, these skeletal dudes will not die for the rest of the pack, because they're gonna shield again, unless I nuke them. Okay. Don't shield. Okay, I gotta execute. Yo, well, the timer, man. Look at the timer. Okay, Jewel Guardian time. Maybe. This would be the moment. Maybe an Explosion. Oh my god, it's this again! What? Oh, we have a really good timer, so let's just hope for the best, I guess. I'm gonna try more the right side of the arena next time in the boss fight. Middle and left didn't really seem to work very well. Channeling is kind of nice. Actually, I should replace Altkin with Ariana. We'll get more knockdowns. We can actually get some damage out of that. I'm not sure if I can really care about the 20% damage reduction from Field of Anguish. Doesn't work on the dangerous part anyway, which is the boss fight. Be enough. Ah shit, the Druid is just spawned there. Chief Marauder 7 minutes, I'm gonna try. It's a single target boss. We have to be tanky, but we have 7.5 minutes, so let's go. Where are the splashes? So far, 0 splashes. Great. Gotta be a scroll angle again, I guess. Here's something. Let's see if, like, stopping helps. Should I just stay there with his splashes? Maybe I should just stand there and not try to make more. Once we found a spot. And here's a spot. Should be a kill actually. Oh, he's double. Let's get him here. Okay, shitty shadow. Both of them are pretty shitty, to be honest. It's gonna be tight. Maybe not actually, we have Quarks procs. But if I get a bit unlucky with the splashes, maybe. I think I have a spot here, but it's not consistent. And we have a shitty Lilith. Oh my god. Like, even when I start splashing the pole, it stops sometimes. It's kind of weird. I wonder if I should do Neo Quarks actually. Seems like it's working very rarely. It's not an Atlas. I guess we intend to get an Atlas, so. Good. Too bad. At the start it was working pretty well. That had just continued and it was fine. Anything. Usually you're supposed to do more damage at the end of the fight. But I somehow feel like I do less. That's bad. Start was really good, and then it just became worse. Even though I'm trying not to move very much. Yay, Whisper. Where's Lani? I'll stay home. Okay, I'm just gonna leave no matter what, if it's the same map on floor 2. The new gem is for dot builds, that's not a dot build. Ah. Fuck you guys. Maybe I should have actually tried this Splat Surfers map with ground. Ground is actually not terrible. I think I should have attempted this. Maxed out this as dev hardcore on a 2-day-old character. Of course, Bile. What do you expect? My streamer client. I have some pretty good stuff. In particular, an amulet that could buy me a house. But it's more important I reach the 105. I'm not sure if I want to do snakes, to be honest. Yeah, the Maxwell build is a poison imbue build. It's a very different archetype of compared to the Azeroth. But the pit push there also has Azeroth. If you want to do Azeroth all the way, you can do that with my planner. Right, la Flavo. Okay, 1 hour, 49 minutes left. tongue gets sweaty. Maybe that's because it's 38 degrees. Let's try this. Knights. It's not really the best one side, but let's see. This guy's just not following anyway. Wait, what? Ah, this is dead end, okay. It looked like it continues here, I was very confused, but it actually does not continue here. Dude, where's the guy? He's not following. Big dude. I guess we leave him here and hope for the best. Oh, it's got teleported over here. Nice. Seems like the Knight's barriers are not that bad anymore. They used to be really bad in the past. And I think they completely removed the clerics, actually. Oh, it's a juicy pack. Jewel Guardians joined the chat. Any executes? Okay. Okay, I guess you do this pack. Very little progression, yeah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Is it another floater? Swag, the best version of Barb and Spiritborn. It's like overall, probably yes. Very comfy setup. Was this Knights and Cannibals? Knights and Drowned. Okay, that works. This guy's following. Okay. Get him. I mean, I kill these champion dudes pretty fast. It's not that bad if they're in the ball. I should probably just like run in and forget them. Just kill them. I should have actually followed me. Okay, we got the cathedral. This should be fine. In the catacombs, I mean. Let's see how fast the boss got is in this. Tanky elites though. House is drowned and... Wait, why can I not walk with him? I was just stuck there. Sus. I don't even know what's the second monster type. I just see drowned everywhere. Okay, there should be a Jewel Guardian angle here. Don't mind if it's when I turn around. I think there's like around every 2 minutes. So it should be like in 50 seconds. Run. That's nice. There's a triple guy. Isn't that a guy? think it's gonna get a trash and not a good A. Unless we get Guardians again. Actually, his teleporter is gonna follow us. Melting. Shockwave is so nice to pull enemies. Insane. It actually feels quite a lot like the free pushing. Okay. Rematch. With a better arena this time. Let's see if it works. Come on. I see splash. Almost the same time as well. I'm certain I'm gonna kill him this time just because it's a better map. Also, we have a better shadow already, that's nice. Let's see the difference. Is it same tier, same boss? Previously it was like, what, 8 minutes? 8.5? Or 9? Now we have 7.5. I think I'm gonna kill him. Look how fast he goes down. This is pre-Quack's rune. It's melting. Easy shadows. Let's move a bit to the side. Well, I guess we wait for what Lilith it is. But we kind of want to be on the side anyway for Lilith. Jump. Sir, jump. Okay. Dude, this is like 2 minutes, he's half dead. Literally triple damage I have right now. Because the build is actually working the way it should. Okay, what do we got? Shitty Lilith, okay. Did she just hit right here, not me? Three and a half minutes, he's almost dead. Insane, actually. It's at least double damage when you don't get the splashes. And I did get some, actually, on the other map. Sometimes I got some. But here I get it almost all the time, and now it's insane. Like, imagine you get, like, Bramble or Scourge of the Land. Just gonna die in, like, 3 minutes on this tier. Okay, we could YOLO 107. We have 1.5 hours. I think I'm gonna go for 106 though. Okay, here we go. What am I supposed to show? A name and stuff, right? 105 clear, okay. Took some screenshots. Now, which one do we level? Keeper, Normal, Surface Guy, I guess it doesn't matter, they're all the same almost. You have 93 minutes to do 106. This would have been 106. Fuck. Okay. Was like 3.5 minutes left or something, right? You can see the build. I use Reactive Ooze, Bottled Wind, and Execute. Vampires and snakes, oh my god. Good map, but I don't want to build up monster type. So crazy rage on cooldown. Very cool. Okay, perfect Frost Nova on everything. Nice. I didn't do a push on Spiritborn yet, but I will do that soon as well. Yeah, I opened my inventory. It's for the name, right? It's just for the name, they wanted to see anything else. So. Okay, Cultist and Drowned. That's fine. Oh, just do this here. Shot or Heartseeker. I haven't played Heartseeker, but I know it's performing pretty well. Should ask Darkside how well exactly. But Penshot is super fun, I can tell you that. I might try some Heartseeker later on. Ah! They were not supposed to spawn right now. I should have seen that. Exactly after 2 minutes, it seems. Okay, are they following? Looks like it. At least 2 of them are here. Okay, that's a lot of elites now. Oh. They're all kind of stuck here. Dude, Unhindered is so good. It's actually insane. Well, something like this here, having Unhindered is nuts. Dude, I feel like stuff like Unhindered and what these like legendary jewels do, this would actually be nice as like a, you know, permanent update to get something like legendary gems for the late game. And not even like with the extra stats and extra damage, but just these like tiny little utility effects, like just Unhindered, for example, or these kind of things. I think this is like perfect. I would like to see that as like a, you know, new endgame chase. You have a really good timer. I don't think I'm gonna kill that triple dude. Okay, this is flat enough surface, I guess. Vampires and Khazra. Not the greatest, but let's see. We got melee vampire dudes at least. Triple loading vampire though, not good. This guy needs to follow me somehow. He's here actually. Damn. Timer's looking good. Let's get rid of that guy. And the jewel gun is on the join. Oh, this might be tight actually with the Grizzly Rage cooldown. And you kill something fast. Okay. That one looks very good. It's not like a terrible boss, we should have this. And Chief Marauder is not exactly a good boss. We needed, what, 4 minutes for him earlier? 4.5? Oh, I think not the best boss, actually. And an easy shadow. Ah, he's melting. I wonder if I can get some sneaky Ahu procs on the walls. But I have to spawn right next to me, I guess. Yeah, right, I can. Maybe I can move this guy a little bit. Next to the wall. Come here. I'm actually destroying the walls. Kinda nuts. Not even 2 minutes, he's almost half HP. Kinda insane. And there come the Jewel Guardians. It's always the shitty Lilith, man. I can probably tank it, but I don't really want to try. I mean, I also have her here already, I guess. Oh, we can actually move more in the center again. Thanks, Momo. Okay, 3 minutes left. But it was like 4.5 minutes kill. And that's okay. And 100. 100. Okay, I got all the glyphs. Now what? Now what? Actually, do I need anything else? Good question. Undaunted. Way bear. They're basically the same. You can get +5 on that. Wilds for companion. Okay, we have 78 minutes to do 107, I guess. But 106 went pretty well. Let's do it. I wish there was something like Bane of Stricken in D4. Yeah, it's kind of like one of those things that is just like another copy pasta from D3, but honestly, the way that the game works right now, not the worst idea. But it does have some kind of like long-term implications as well. Like, you can't really design very hard boss fights or something outside of, you know, Pit, for example. Because you can always just turtle up and kill them with Stricken, right? So if there's ever gonna be like some kind of like super high-end challenge, you know, like Lilith Season 0 style, that would like be completely trivialized from a Bane of the Stricken mechanic. So I think realistically they just have to do something else. For example, you can just change the HP scaling for the bosses in the pit. You know? Like, I don't know how much it is, but let's say it's like 20% per tier. Then you just make the bosses 19% per tier. And that would already mostly solve that issue, I think, without having to introduce something like a Stricken mechanic that would be problematic at some point. Most likely. Coming. Kind of crappy progression here. And I think even on a decent boss you want to have around 6 minutes now on that tier. So maybe it's a logout angle actually. Oh. Necro is one of the strongest classes this season. And I need a challenge. There is a leaderboard. They have like a table where they do manual entries. Someone told me earlier there's 104. I've done 106 now. But I guess there's plenty of people pushing right now, trying their best. If I could create and introduce a class in D4, what kind of class would that be? A cleric. Or some sort of holy demon hybrid caster. You know, like a Shadow Priest style, but demon-like. Something like a warlock with metamorphosis or something. But also with holy stuff, you know, some kind of like fallen priest or some shit. I think that could be cool. Demonic Pope. That's nice. Oh shit. I like that. Ah, fuck. Okay. I just looked at my Grizzly Rage when it ended. I'm kind of like slow at killing stuff right now. Is there an ogre or do I try? Maybe I'll try. Let's see if I can salvage this. Can kind of pull these guys together. Dude, I do 0 damage all the Grizzly Rage, it's actually insane. And the Jewel Guardians are here too. Let's go. Good. Okay, we are catching up, so maybe we can save this. These guys are blocking themselves with those chain thingies. What about Hellbinder? Managed to get another Jewel Guardian pack here. It's kind of funny how many lightning strikes I actually have. Just on the 1 point in this passive from the Shroud. Look at all these lightning strikes. Now it makes me wonder, should I go with the Electrocute rune? Gives me extra lightning damage, right? A glyph, I mean. And then you can convert that. Okay, Jewel Guardian is exactly at 2 minutes. I was a little bit too late, man. Damn it. Maybe they follow. Channeling is not bad. Okay, this is the exit there. There's a Jewel Guardian with barriers. Let's get him. Okay, we need some really juicy floor too. So 6 minutes for the boss. These Jewel Guardians are not helping right now. They're almost getting next Jewel Guardians. How often is he gonna barrier? Stop. I think I have to go. Oh my god. Dude, this floor is always floor 2. It's insane. I do, Slidey. How do you sustain escalation sigils? Oh, you sustain it pretty easily. Because you do 3 runs. And I don't know, maybe on average you get like half a strong room per run. And out of those, maybe on average you get like, you know, half a sigil. So you almost sustain them at least, I'd say. I haven't really done any normal damage in a long time. Just escalation. I didn't push the Pencil Rogue yet. Shocks. Do I have a real risk of dying here? During the run, not much, but it can happen if I'm not careful. On the boss, I can die relatively easily. Not yet. I have 68 minutes. Oh!
Oh,
Oops.
no.
Sorry, Melon. I bonked him.
I'm very surprised.
Yeah.
He thought I did it.
Yeah. It wasn't bad. It was the plastic, empty plastic, what is that? From the coffee. Plastic can, I wouldn't say plastic can. Rip Mephisto. Wasn't too bad. Oh shit. I only... Okay. I somehow only got 4 quick shift stacks. I'd like to try this run, but too bad now. I can do this with missing... How much percent damage actually? It's up to 24. I mean, I don't have many quick shift ranks, but still. That's easy, half to 1 minute loss. Plastic cup, I guess. That's what you call it. He's a guy. I use Ahu, Quax, and Igni full. I'm not sure what people are doing with escalation rotations. Could be that people do that and then you should easily sustain infinitely. Like, I'm playing completely solo and I have no shortage of escalation sigils. I don't do any normal dungeons. Oh my god, we're destroying these guys. Almost once I got this whole pack. Okay. Did I open 107? Any executors? Okay. This is a very good progression, man. Man, all these guys are stuck in a door. Come. Okay, we can't wait forever. I have to get some kills. Come on. Champion guy doesn't want to die. Unlucky. I'm gonna get out of Grizzly. This is Ogre. How is he not dying? F. That's unlucky, man. And it's right there. I can't even pull anything. I'm gonna check floor 2 real quick. Yeah. That was unlucky. How did the guy not die, man? The champions usually die in like 5 seconds, and this guy didn't die in 20. The choice of smoldering embers because of damage against structures. Yeah, it destroys Waller. Everyone thought it was set here. Not me. Druid has been very good, traditionally. Okay, 1 hour left, guys. This is actually kind of crappy here. I think I'm gonna leave. Gonna get some spooters again or so. Yeah, the challenge ends in 1 hour. For highest pick on hardcore and Druid. Press Grizzly. Here's another guy. Everyone with the caps lock names of Holy, they're all doing the challenge. Seen a few now here at the bottom pushing. I did not rip the Spiritborn. In fact, I never ripped the Spiritborn. Which is kind of surprising, to say the least. Okay, we have demons and werewolves. I guess that's fine. Let's try. And this guy's kind of stuck in the corner, not taking much damage here. And now he just exploded from 40%. What? That's insane. Like sometimes it's so weird. It's these insane bursts. But I guess also Quack's Rune as well. And a bunch of splash. Am I getting baited or what? I wonder if that's the exit already. Be kind of short, but maybe. But maybe one more room. Seconds, Jewel Guardians. This guy's healing. Run. Okay, problem is I had to press Grizzly, so if I run into a champion pack now, yeah, this might be a struggle. Not many kills to get. Ooh, it's gonna be tight. Oh, some kills. Activated Grizzly Rage just in time. Now same issue to our next floor, I guess, if you walk in there. I'm not sure if this map works. Even. Let's see. Looks like the splashes are okay. It's not okay though. That seals the deal. Goodbye. Is it me or is there a whale crystal shortage this season? You have to farm more bosses. Wait, someone overrode my buffs. There's only 2 of them. Sus. Ah, the Heartseeker. Yeah, I'm using the execute. I was wondering if to stun earlier, but I'm doing execute now. Build is in the description, Eric. Do these things still one-shot? Damage too low. Yeah, seems extremely low, right? Low more. Okay, 51 minutes, guys. Can we do it? I've not opened the canyon map a single time. I'm not even sure if it's good. But I can't pull stuff really well, so even if the splashes are not working that well, I guess the canyon map would be kind of good. The highest clear. I think I might have the highest. Someone said 106 earlier. Sorry, 104. I did 106. But there might be more people pushing now. This was like 2 hours ago. So I guess people might have cleared higher. Oh my god. Execute them. It's a crappy start. The triple guy has the suppressor. You finish him? Kind of interesting how pushing on this build is actually fun. It's like the first time where I push, I feel like this is actually an enjoyable experience. And then you know why? It's because of the movement and the puddles. Like I actually have to position, kite them in the right spot. It feels a little bit like the Oculus Ring gameplay or so from the 3. And I feel like this is exactly what's missing from the 4. Well, one of the many things that's missing from before, let's say. But it does help a great deal. Other builds are unbearable. Okay, that is juicy here. This hope flow 2 is good. Artillery, yeah. Oh, that's kind of nice. Can I get this guy in here? Jewel Guardian, hello. I think I might leave some last guy there. It's just trash? Yes. Okay. Well, let's do it anyway. Dude, I have so much progression actually, floor 1. So floor 2 needs to just not be awful and a flat surface. Let's go. I think that works. Okay, I can't wait. Look at these guys. Ooh, it's gonna be tight. Okay. Saved. Where's the Jewel Guardians? Oh, up there. Okay, Jewel Guardians should spawn any moment, so let's run a bit. Where are the Jewel Guardians? Did he spawn right as I pressed the portal or something? Any splashes? There's no splashes. Let's see if the arena works. Need a good boss. Okay, this pull might be enough. Oh. Yeah. Maybe. Okay. Maybe Why? Okay, there's even more here. That should definitely be enough. We're gonna have like less than 5 minutes, I guess. It's probably not enough for the boss. But I want to try the arena at least. Maybe the arena is good, and then this is another tile set that we can use for the boss. Okay. This guy didn't even follow. I think trash is enough actually. Jewel Guardian spawned a bit early. Actually, I'm just too late. Blood Bishop. Gonna try a little bit. But I guess that's hopeless. It's moving around a lot. Seems like I don't actually get a lot of splashes here, interestingly. Okay, let's get out. Oh, we have a Pit Whisper. Is Quill or Evade better for endgame until I get banners on? Probably Evade actually these days. But Quill is fine. First time playing hardcore hellish, okay. What is it better for leveling? What do you mean? Best hardcore class? I would probably say Druid right now. Druid is stonks. This is Vampires and Khazra. I think we actually will leave this. This guy with Vampiric, man. Vampiric is actually a problem on these tiers. These guys are tanky and they actually just standard heal. Boom, 10%. And then it's like a triple 88. Oof. Thinking about doing the poison thing to disable Vampiric. I feel like water is not such a problem. Potentially. Vampiric is rough though. Wait. Okay. I was thinking, did I take a scroll? Apparently I did. I think I'm not splashing here. Seems very low damage right now. Ooh. A lot of juice here. And Jewel Guardian's about to come. Let's go. Most of these guys are actually dead. I got floor 1. The triple elite. I think I was gonna skip this actually. Bit sad because I have artillery now. Okay, good surface. Seems like okay monsters. Gonna get a few kills before I keep cutting them. So I get my Grizzly Rage. Okay, should be fine. Yeah, wasted artillery, unfortunately. That's a channeling, that's also good. Where's my Jewel Guardians? Hello? Now. I kinda wanna leave these guys there. Right, okay. I was hoping there would be a pack here, but there's no pack. Okay, not terrible boss, and we should have it. Shit. This is bad here, these guys are slowing me down now. Sea hack. I'll try. She's fat. Should be okay, and we get splashes. Okay. Okay, good first shadow. Relatively dangerous boss actually, because I can't even see where the geysers are. They're just somewhere. Okay, this looks like we're gonna kill her actually. But let's see the other shadows. And we could still get unlucky if Splash bugging out. Okay, these shadows are good so far. Friends. Okay. Can we kite her a little bit to the side? Seems like puddles are still not bugging. Okay, let's just chill here. Right, that was 3.5 minutes until 25%. Pretty fast boss kill anyway. So like sub 5, I guess. Friends. Okay. Okay, there's 25 minutes left. Go for round 8. We need to get like giga lucky and just do it. Thank you. YOLO 110. Yeah, no way. Like 110 are like the highest softcore players. I don't have that gear. I have good gear, but I don't have that gear. I mean, okay, this how much do we have left? Like 2 minutes something. I guess this would have been 108 in the same run. Most likely. We can do a few attempts and see if we happen to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna wait like another 10 minutes. Like in 10 minutes is the last time I can start a run. And if I don't get anything until then, I'm just gonna hand in a 107. So it's basically 1 or 2 attempts now to try and get lucky. Yeah. How to get out of here? Ugh. Wait, this thing just shoots at me instead of to the pillar. Interesting. Didn't know they do that. How do you keep the rage from falling off? You have to get kills. Each kill is plus 1 second. Or each overpower on the boss. On the boss you have it permanently no matter what. It's just that before that you have to time it. Like here, when you go that slow, you have to like press Crazy Rage. Right now Crazy Rage is bugged. And you can actually keep it on the bar while in Crazy Rage. And this allows you to press it again before it falls off. You just need to get a few kills basically to extend it long enough. And then you can just press it again if you have to. But if for like typical like farming content, like if you don't do a push, it doesn't matter. This guy's hurt. Thanks, Fire Rabbit. Just scroll out. I have like 6 scrolls or something. I'm not that rich with scrolls. I don't want to waste them that much. Okay, this is a nice double pack start here. So I think now I would need, let's say, 6 minutes for a good boss. Let's try to get 6 minutes. I have to kill these champions. The greatest monster type to kite. Not really the best place to fight either. I can't really stack the pulse. It should be exit there. Very small map. Oh, it's not the exit. Yes, maybe. Oh, interesting. I should have frozen. Progression is not great, yeah. Bottle needs to be juicy. Ah! This guy is sneaky. I'm not sure if this arena works. Very good monsters though. I mean, I have no choice but to try, so let's see. If the pulse work, we can probably make 6 minutes. Barrier dudes though. Okay, one more round. The last shot we have. Everything is barriers. Oh no. These guys are so tanky. You can't crit or overpower them, so they live forever basically. And they have barrier. It also feels like the pulse are not working. Sometimes at least. Nah, no chance, man. Guys don't die. Kinda sad. Bear, the elites versus the Jewel Guardians. And this pull is almost enough to spawn. Ah shit, I'm out of grizzly. Didn't pay attention. Oh, it's over anyway. I had some copium. Well, GG, we get to 107. That's it. So let's just hope it's enough. So what do I have to do now? I mean, 107, probably 108 would be doable if I fish enough, but okay. Where do I put it? D4 challenge. Oh boy. I don't see it. What do I have to do? Oh, I didn't accept the rules. Wait. Where's the thing? What the fuck? Okay. 4 times the charm. Good. Ah, here. Okay. Yeah, I got there we go. Okay, we did it. Pork. I'm gonna get some water. Watch, guys. Wait. One sec. Ah, too bad. I can't. So, I have to add a screenshot of character list. Ah, okay. My character list? For what? Can I edit it? I wonder if that works. It did not actually edit. Okay, whatever. Alright. To check its hardcore, but you see it here, no? What? What do you mean to check its hardcore? It says hardcore there. Okay, wait, what is the second thing? Is that correct now? Is there anything else I have to do? That's great, Crucible. Okay, I mean, you see the clear here, and you see the name and the hardcore as well. I don't know, everything's there, so if that doesn't work, then I don't know. Anyway. What I wanted to show you guys, this is one of Merlin's favorite toys. His little plush fish. Yeah. And he likes to carry it around. I wanted to show him with the fish in the mouth, but unfortunately he doesn't want to grab it now. But he was just carrying it. It looks always so cute. Need my bank account and PIN number. Well, usually it's the other way around. Anyway. Let's see what other people have cleared a little bit. Oh my god, there's a lot of screenshots. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Ah, no, this is old challenges as well. This is from January. Okay. So they have like one challenge here. Let's see, like from yesterday and today, I suppose. It's probably when most people are doing this. Look at the page. Oh, so we updated it. I guess that's easier than seeing all the screenshots. Can we filter this? No. So there's 107, that's me, 106. Damn. And 104. Pretty good. Any other hundreds? There's another 104. Okay, so there's 4 guys at 100 plus. Looks like we might be the winners, yeah. Pork. Thank you. Manon, are you happy? Yeah. Yo, congrats, Bossflamme, for a second. 106, very good. My 106 was actually like first try or something. Like I had trouble with 105 for a long time, and 106 was like first try. And then the 107 was like, I don't know, like an hour or something. Kind of funny. Like the longest push was actually on 105. But yeah, it's like a bit of RNG with like the maps. It's kind of weird. I think it has to do with the map layouts that the puddles don't work. It's just bugged. When there's like uneven ground, the puddles don't work. And then you don't do damage. You do like half the damage maybe. Okay, man, go. And now he grabs his fish and runs away. Another nice toy that Melin has is this here. There's like supposed to be fries, and it was like some plush fries in like a little fry box, you know, like McDonald's. But the funny part is when he grabs it like this, it looks like he has like a tentacle mouth. Very cute. Anyway, GG. What do we do now? The fries of Cthulhu. I think enough Druid for the next 2 days. What's the price? Good question. Where can we see it? Yeah. Okay, so we won a holy collector's box. It's these guys. It seems like they make like energy drinks and stuff. Lilith trophy. Is that from the is that shop or what is that? I don't know. Lilith trophy. $300 Battle.net or Steam, 25 Netflix, and sweets from Austria and Switzerland. Fog. I think a giveaway would be perfect. I could give it away. I don't know. On the other hand, I don't really have like a real little trophy, so that sounds kind of cool. Thank you, Bonkers. Holy guy, gonna have the battle pass for the next 3 years. Yeah, true. 300 Battle.net bucks. It's a lot of battle passes. Okay, and the second place is basically the same stuff. And then, okay, they have different boxes here from Holy, and then a bit less currency. That was fun. Lunging Barb action. Should we load up the Barb? Guys, what do we do? I'm gonna make a poll. What next? Rouge. New Spirit. Barbdijo. Okay. Let's make a quick poll. Yo, thanks Bonkers for the 5 subs. Yeah, Sorc, I don't want to do Sorc right now. Okay, it looks very much in favor of Barbdijo here so far. Sorc, Meteor. Dude, I'm always gonna... Like, until they change something, I'm always gonna be disappointed in Meteor, man. Like, this needs to feel like Tarasha, and it just doesn't. I even played Meteor last season. Go farm some caches. Now my Barb is already level 51. I just need to do strongholds and I'm ready. Okay, now the question is on Barb. Do I want to play any other build but Lunging Strike? Not really, right? It's just lunge. It's fine. If you're just gonna blast through the season and only play one character, what is the best to pick? I'd say Hydra Sorc or Pulv Druid. Okay, this looks pretty clearly in favor of Barb here. So I guess we do that. You probably have to steal some of these items. While we're at it. Druid again. I'll do more Druid boiler, but we've done like 2 days non-stop Druid right now, and this thing is pretty decked out. So, but have you seen this? Holy! I actually got this in like 5 rolls or something. I was ready to just lose all my gold and not get anything, but then this happened. For cash leveling or opening on T10, you can't open it on T4, you can only go penitent, but it doesn't matter. You have to collect them on T4, and it doesn't matter where you open them. Ding 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 ding. Yeah. It's fine, I guess. I probably have to clean a little bit, actually, before I do anything. Maybe I should. Also, I can try to sell some shit. If I can only link 2 items in trade chat, is that real? 1, 2... I can't link a 3rd item. But I can link an elixir. What the fuck? We didn't vote for doing chores. Dude, look at my stash. What am I gonna do when I start a new class now? Well, there's always one solution. What about seasonal caches? I have not tried to open them below Tone 4. I guess it shouldn't matter. Actually just 1, 2, 3 back. And there's this hairstyle. You're down 300 runs and no Uber. Really? Dude, I feel like Belial actually doesn't drop that many mythics. I got one earlier, but it doesn't really happen that often, I feel. Maybe it doesn't really have like a high chance or something. It would be surprising. Okay, let's just put everything with willpower in here. Yeah, I should just make my Earth Spike gear and be done with it. Realistically, it's gonna be a lot of uniques and a lot of overlap anyway with what we got there, right? All these like random amulets here, I don't think I'm actually gonna use them. Will, alive. Oh, I got a lot of rotting Lightbringers. Any hardcore enjoyers who want a free Lightbringer? I have many of them. Let me know. Yeah, you probably need pants that have Earth Spike on them, right? Or basic ranks at least. You can probably do that, Sao Paulo. Dude, I have like 7 copies of the same GA max life % willpower amulet, man. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, like 4, 5. What the hell? Oh god. Pole arm. Crazy. I could use that on a Barb actually. I can evolve the willpower. He's another. What the hell? This is a rapid aspect. I don't know. He has the Earth Spike pants. Holy. Okay. Anyway, that should give us enough room to breathe here. What do you think about the Wild Heart boots on Pulv? Well, you can do that, but then you don't play the right key passive. Then you do get a lot of attack speed. Not bad, but I don't think that it's really better. You also need to put yours on horror than on the pants. You lose a lot of damage reduction, you lose a lot of health. And I don't think you really gain a lot of damage, if even. It could be that it's like slightly more damage because you have a lot of attack speed. You have like 70% attack speed and 80% damage versus, I don't know, 20% damage and 100% damage. But then you lose like, you know, the DR from the Tibbles, you lose the health, you have like half the HP basically, or something. And maybe a tiny upgrade. It might be better for like speed farming. But it also only works if you don't run Grizzly Rage, or if you use like a Bulwark rune. You need to do a Bulwark rune, because that's the only way to get Wild Heart stacks in Grizzly Rage. Because the Bulwark will count as shifting out, casting it, and shifting in again. And this gives you the Wild Heart Hunger. Yo, Singe. Thanks for playing, dude. Danke. Okay, where do we put our items? Now, first of all, we have that. But we can also leave this there for later. We also have this, which is gonna feel good. I'm just gonna equip that, and it's gonna feel good. Alright, Perdition. Where did I put that? I think I didn't put it anywhere. I'm gonna make a planner for Barb. I do have a lunge planner, but I guess I have to adjust it a bit, because Pain Gorgers, and I somehow need to proc them. Is it bonk time? Yeah, lunging strike is not really bonking. Tibas also has a multi, yeah. Yeah, I think it's just not in favor. I mean, you can do the math and see if like the Bestial Rampage and the Wild Heart Hunger actually turns out to be stronger. But if there's a DPS benefit, it's pretty minor, I think. And it's a huge toughness loss. Well, okay, whatever. I can't actually proc the starters right now. Unless I go for a core skill. Can I change my appearance actually? Hair color, nice. Can just do that. Okay. It's more fitting.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I don't have a grandfather yet. I think we enjoy it while we can. We do some bonking. How about upheaval? Game berserking. Maximum Fury. This is a war cry. Speech. Yo, I'm doing it. And some healing, sounds nice. Okay, so what do we have? War cry, wailing cry. Yeah, that works. Anything else? Damaging enemy with a basic skill. 4 seconds. And that is 10 seconds. How much is it these days? 15? 3 times and then 25 crowd control duration and attack speed. Okay. I also have a Doomy. Do I? Super Belligerence, it's fine. 400 life. 3,000 life. Maybe they're gonna do that for now and then we solve later. Okay, thank you, Patton. Final list is here. Okay, let's see it. So 107, 106, and 204. So they did like a random poll for these two, right? So who won? Or did they actually look almost the same paragon as well? Okay. Thank you. That was fun. The Pulv push was actually super cool. The first time I really had fun on the push, besides like AOZ back then. They both won the third prize. Ah, I thought they would do like a random pull. Okay. Okay, let's put some aspects here and then go. What to do? Accelerating is good. Ancestral charge, ancestral echoes. You summon, steal, increase damage. Wow. Dude, does this thing even work these days? I remember when I tried this like way back, these echoes did nothing.
Welcome to my home away from home.
The cafe talk. Maybe we'll do that. I think I'm favoriting a lot of So it's a steel grasp and iron maelstrom launch up to 10 metal shards. I wonder if this is good while leveling. I've never tried this. Every 20 seconds, upheaval is cast is guaranteed all power. Upheaval crits against elites reduces time by 1. Wow. Moonrise could be something. Conceded. I mean, with the boss, with the season power, maybe. Edge Masters. Rapid. Wait, how many slots do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I put a little bit too much. Veteran Brawler. Okay. Kick or ground stomp. I'm not sure if it actually needs extra move speed, but it probably do. Extend the berserking by 2 seconds. Don't think we go for anything here. Okay. Actually, let's do 2-handed accelerating. That's gonna feel good. Thank you, Rachel, for the 2 months. This is 30%. 140% chance to summon an ancient. I'm gonna try this. I don't believe in it, but who knows. Okay. Let's get some random temporals and we go. Do we just do like fist damage temporals? Just do fist damage, they said. Yeah, the Endwinter Surge all rolls fist first try. Kind of funny. Okay. Yo, big neck. Dude, it's Iron Maelstrom cooldown. I'm gonna go for it. Who am I kidding? Hello? Okay.
Neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
This is a good season to reroll. It's a good season, I think.
See some steel you need?
So far, I'm having a blast. Oh my god. Utility. What do we do? Is that upheaval size? It is actually. Gonna hit like the entire screen. Oh, who am I kidding? Seriously, man.
There's something special.
Ran into a Necro in a PvP zone while doing the event quest. Didn't notice I killed him until he saw the ear. Oof. What were you playing, Rod? Well, on hardcore, I guess. Hardcore PP, pork. You can notice if someone is in a zone before you, if the boss is not at a spawn spot. If someone is in a zone, the boss will move. But if you are the only person or the first person to enter the instance, then the boss will be at a spawn spot. It's always at the same spawn spot when you freshly enter the zone. Tempering is the most frustrating. I don't have such an issue with it these days, but it kind of sucks when you have a really good item and then it breaks. And I hope they're gonna do some updates on it at least. Okay, with Berserk ripping. I'm not sure if I care that much about it actually. Because I kind of want to one-shot stuff, but it still does. Okay, crowd control damage. Close. Iron Maelstrom. Tempering is especially frustrating if you don't use temper scrolls. With scrolls, it's pretty consistent to get what you need.
There is magic in all things.
I feel. But I don't want to waste them on a level 50 character now. World Boss into login. Okay. See a few rolls on some stuff.
There's a sanctuary at your fingertips.
Oh, that's fine. But we could get a bit of attack speed to make this smoother. Chance Megan is vulnerable is also not terrible. 6 res. Do we need res? No, we don't. 6 attack speed though. What's my crit? Maybe I don't want to roll this off actually. The life will not really do much. Huge armor here. 9.8%. One to-do list. Movement. Okay.
Magics await your return. The stars made manifest.
Need some gems. That is good. That is good. Disintegrate, I guess. What? I can't move it to the other, because it says I need an infusion. That's funny. Okay. Reactive Ooze goes into every fucking build this season. Bottled Wind. And this actually needs double power for movement and crit. We're actually gonna have 100% crit chance. Perfect. Power, power. There's move speed as well. There's unstoppable. Let's just do that. I think I have all the move speed already. Yeah. Okay. Boom. And what now? Buck jar, of course. Dude, barbs and all the rubies.
There is power in these stones.
Okay, and You have 23 seconds Iron Maelstrom cooldown. Maybe just a Neo. Neo and what? Sig, Full Q, Quax. Vex. That doesn't sound like the worst idea. Actually, Seer and Vex. Okay. Let's assign some stuff. So, Auto. Okay. Bludge. And... do we have to use them or hit something? Casting a skill. Okay, so we don't have to actually hit anything. So the problem is we have a pretty long leap cooldown. You'll sometimes just not have Walking Arsenal, which is gonna be sad. But you do what you gotta do. We are slightly overgeared for strongholds. Let's go. Best way to farm mats for gems. Hordes can give you quite a lot, and diamond dungeons with the gem reserve affix. You can try to craft sigils and farm those. Wait a minute, I need some stuff from the alchemist. Wait. Okay, there's actually not very much I can get here. Oops.
Greetings.
Thank you, Coco. I need to catch up on the chat a little bit. I think I missed some things. Okay, where's my Kappa? Why is my rogue doing any damage with a pen shot? Am I doing something wrong? I mean, very likely your Azurath sucks ass. So Azurath has a huge bump in power from 750 to 800. And then especially the proc matters. Only the proc matters, really. So you want to have a GA on that if possible. And you want to masterwork that. And that is like already a huge upgrade. And on top of this, there is also like a hidden attack speed scaling. Where it does more damage with more attack speed. So you want to have a lot of attack speed. Maybe you're not proccing your close quarters combat all the time. So first of all, make sure you stack that up with close damage, and then also proc it with either Shadow Step or Dash. And then like shooting something sometimes in close range. It only activates when you're in close range. Lunge. Yeah, the close quarters combat lasts 8 seconds. So usually the easiest is just like, you know, you're like dashing and shadow stepping around usually anyway. So that is not a problem. But then the pen shot, at least one of them needs to also hit something in close range sometimes. So usually you want to try to like shadow step and do a pen shot or something. And then you get that like on the fly. Like I don't really think about it. It just happens most of the time. But especially on the boss, you might, you know, kind of just like stand there and shoot or so, and then the buff fall off. Hi, Smokey. The challenge is done, yeah? Actually, I need to change my title. Do we have a timestamp? Can someone give me a timestamp on the 107 clear? Then I can put it in the title of the command. Barbdijo. I won, yes. With 107. There was 106 and 204s. Are these socket extra armor resist any jewelry? This is on the season theme. You can craft these jewels in Kergar. You get recipes from the strong rooms. But I think it's only after level 60. If you're not 60 yet. Thanks, Nova. Actually, how high is that clear on the overall Druid ladder? I wanna see. 107 should be relatively high. And I could just push more into the 108. I'm not sure, after that I guess it's gonna get very fishy. But if I get like a 7 minute for a boss or so, I could probably also do higher than 108. Just need to get some spooters. They give you a lot of progression, then you have more time for the boss. Cap damage or key passive is fucking stupid. Yeah, I do prefer it over the alternative of having completely broken, imbalanced shit though. Enlightenment. Yeah, I know Druid has 110 on softcore, but I just wanna see like how many people are actually there. Druid. Oh, did I have 230 left, guys, or less? So it'll be number 4 and number 5 right now. Overall. With softcore. It's like any hardcore. Not a single hardcore run. Okay. Some people might submit it now, I guess. Since I did the hardcore challenge anyway. Playtime 7 clear start at 1:52. Wait, what? I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. It's okay, it's on YouTube, it's like minus. Okay, it's like minus 2 hours. Okay. I guess I can just find the timestamp real quick. Reach attack speed cap 2, missing 35% attack speed, temporary cutthroat. For twisting blades, you can do that, yeah. But the thing is that this cutthroat attack speed does not count for the double dip on Azurath. You need real attack speed for that. So you kinda want to try to get as much as possible from economical advantage. Ugh, doesn't go far enough. Pen build. Yeah, penetrating shot is not a cutthroat skill, let me tell you that. You have capped damage on rogue, but Spiritborn is damaging trillions. Yeah, this is thanks to some double dipping bug. At the high end it gets pretty crazy. After 60, what do you farm? You mostly go pit as much as you can, but you need to get some stones first, I guess. So held tight on Nightmare Dungeons. Get a few stones and then run pit to get a glyph up and some paragons. This will give you a nice boost. And then once you have a few boss mods, either from Titan tributes or from farming specific boss mods, some specific content, you go get some uniques, like the big ones for your build. That should boost you to like Torment 2, Torment 3 pretty easily. Why has there never been a Force Arrow build? And because Force Arrow for lucky hit is basically just a bad version of Penshot. And Force Arrow for damage is basically also just a bad version of Penshot. So I mean, it's very similar to Heartseeker, but it shoots in a line and doesn't have this double hit that Heartseeker has. But I guess technically it can do more damage in AoE. But the problem is you mostly care about single target damage, so if there's a Heartseeker build, you could probably make something very similar with Force Arrow, especially with Pain Gorgers these days. Does that work? Wait a minute, how does Pain Gorgers work exactly? Can you like shoot into a pack and then every hit of the arrow will proc Pain Gorgers on everything? Or is it just like once? If it's only once, then it's just, yeah, not really useful, I guess. I should actually select something here, I guess. There's nothing I can select. Let's just do that. Sad that Heartseeker turned out to be weak. Or did it? Oh no. Oh no. I killed a bit too fast, I guess. Oops. Yeah, it turns out if you teleport in and one-shot her, it bugs out. Unlucky. Good to know. Can I jump down there? Of course we can, we're Barbs. I need to put the command for the timestamp. Okay, I have to wait at least like a second or something before I kill her. Oops. What was this with the C hack? Okay. So this was interesting level for a push to start, I gotta say. Okay. Season 9 is pretty fun. Barbs can do what they wish. I mean, Barbs have a lot of really good mechanics just built in. Leap is one of them. I always like playing Barb, it just feels fun. Nope. Hello. Gold Goblin. Dude, why do I keep getting these gold lumens when I'm below level 60? It's like the second one already that I get while twinking. And I've not gotten one at level 60. God damn it.
There's a lighthouse out on the rocks. Why is its beacon unlit?
If you leave escalating dungeon, can you return? I guess as long as you don't leave town, it should be fine. Or maybe there's like a timer when it closes. It will close at some point, but you can go to town. I've not tried to go out of town, but it might also work, actually. But Druid build plan eventually switch? Yeah, I did make like a starter version of it or so, but you can check the Masterwork guide for a starter without uniques and stuff. But you basically play the same thing just without the weapon. And you can play Pulverize from level 1. Just try to get all the stuff. Kill Ashan or Urivar to get the Rotting Nightbringer. And once you have that thing, it's a huge power spike. How good is Mighty Throw? I am not sure. But I think it's one of the better Barb builds. Need to ask Beat Dropper for that. Beat Dropper is doing the Mighty Throw stuff. He has been pushing it really hard in the last seasons as well. Maybe we'll have to try or the Eruption Blade. I mean Rupture? I think Rupture is okay. Yeah, I'm not really like that involved with Barb Theory crafting. So I'm not really sure exactly where all the builds land, but you can always check the max tier list. Our Barbs have been cooking and trying. Maybe some stuff has moved a bit. I mean the basic builds overall just perform a bit better than we anticipated, I guess. Lunging Strike actually is doing pretty well. Has done over 100, I think. I think Bash as well, pumping. Yeah, I can probably like bash spam with Hoda guaranteed overpowers for the 40% buff.
This whole place is in ruins.
And I don't know what else. I guess Ground Stomp, Wrath. Maybe even Rupture for the attack speed? No, you don't need the attack speed actually, since you have the hooves. Helltides.com has a paid letter, but is, you know, only manual entries, so it's very incomplete. It's only like a few people that really upload their runs there and stuff. Yeah, you can include as starters, Naka. I mean, if you have it, you just equip it. There's nothing crucial about having the aspect there or something. You replace retaliation on the pulverize.
Your efforts are futile. You will join them in eternal misery.
We are forsaken, forgotten. We are forsaken.
The smoke! I can't see. Everything is ruined.
I do WSD sometimes, but most of the time it's mouse. I want to see if I can proc this ancient here. It's 114%. Okay, that's 45. Okay, that's actually pretty high on us. We have 29. 21. Oh, look. The guy's actually doing some damage. Maybe it's a good aspect. I wonder if that guy also triggers the other aspect. Which one was that? I didn't actually imprint it. I want to test this. That's the upheaval aspect where on a crit you get minus 1 second on the overpower. Sundered ground. Is that like a buff for it or something? Or can we see that somehow? Should we go Chaco or Starless on the Hydra? Honestly, I wouldn't play that thing with the Starless. Seems like yikes, because I have to keep out the buff every few seconds. I mean, that's doable, but clunky, I think. I don't think I put it in my planner. So maybe for push or so, where you constantly spam stuff like ice shards with Hail of Glass or something.
An old Zakaru monument.
The mistakes of my past will be paid in your blood, grave robber. Let our brothers rest.
Oh wait, we need to overpower an elite. I need to crit an elite. Okay. Did right here just kill him? Wait, what? Wait, right here is just killing these guys. What the fuck? Okay, so the summoned guy does not give us the stack. I was just checking that. From underground. You don't proc Sunburst Gorgeous Unique Amulet. Yeah, you proc that with the Falling Feather aspect. But there's also setups where you just equip that amulet just for the stats basically, and the effect where you get Jaguar stuff. And you don't actually care about the circle. Depends on what kind of version of Evade you're playing.
Thank you.
Well, I guess what we need to do is we need to make a harpoon version of the Raker push build. Cosmic. I mean, you have Raker and S now. So. Well, Chewie has the Barb guides on D3. So, I mean, if you have a plan and you want to share it with him, that would be ideal, I guess. Otherwise you can just take it from Leaderboard. But I can tell him that he might have to take a look. Raker's in A. Only. I'll ping Chewie. Can do nothing real quick. Good idea, Kirito. But ideally you can do Diamond Dungeons with the gem affix or hordes. Once I didn't do the season quest line. But okay, can do it later. There is a hint of leaderboards coming to D4. It's gonna be in the second expansion. And that should be, I guess, sometime in the next 10 months. What are the 2 bars? That is my life and my resource. Leaderboard DLC costs 170. Well, the expansion costs 40 now. So I guess we're gonna see something similar again next time. I think a lot of blasters will try to go on leaderboards. Dude, right here has 2 shot in his elites. Look at this, bam. He scales with my damage or something. That's kind of hilarious. I didn't realize. I'm sure the leaderboards will be perfect and not full of exploits. Yeah, no problem. And they're surely gonna clean up the leaderboards after an exploit has been discovered and fixed. Such as enlightenment. Let's just do this here. Lots of stuff. Dude, what? This is exactly the same I have it on my Druid. I got a gold goblin and a blue goblin. And again now. What the hell, dude? But only by leveling. And there's like little bit of like running around I do. That's insane. Also we got Giga Cinders for some reason. An easy way to look up what items are valuable for trading. I don't really use trade sites very much. But I know you can check, you know, just like items in general, like you can look around, okay, what are uniques that are meta, and then, you know, how much do they cost roughly, or like what are sold items. Apparently in Diablo trade you can also see what are sold items. And then you're just gonna get a feel for, okay, what is a good item and a value item. You know, runes and like some of the meta uniques and like, you know, meta like skill, rank, items and these kind of things. They always go for a lot, I guess. And for the hordes is not hell tides, that's the different thing. It has keys. You get them from Helltide or from some bosses. Whisper, there can be keys. Actually, I need to move this. It was very bright earlier, but I guess the sun has gone down a while. Fresh air. How's it going?
Pretty well. Very rich.
What are you up to?
I'm liquidating all my assets.
And I'm gonna get a mage blood now, or what?
Yeah, not quite there. Getting there.
He needs getting a mage blood. Yes, Carlson. You won. With 107. It was kind of tough. There was another guy at 106. Nini is trying to get a mage blood, it seems. Yeah. That goated Emerald. Yeah, the Emerald is insane. That's true. That probably secured the win.
You want more?
Photoshopped Emerald, let's go. Like the Photoshopped sigil in the campfire chat. That was something, man. It does, rope cutter. Only. Someone in clan just posted us. How can I wear items for level 60? Nothing here is for level 60. There's no way to reduce the level requirement of an item. They just require 35. There's nothing different in hardcore. The amulet. I had a GA willpower, toxic claw, and then rolled envenom amulet on my druid. So this is very close to the dream. Oh, wait a minute. When I press Iron Maelstrom, I can still use other skills now. Oh shit. Okay. When did that happen? I didn't realize.
This place reeks of rotten. What is this?
Be gone! No! You won't stop my research!
I'm gonna do a lunge. Oh, I wonder, does Earthquake actually trigger the Pain Gorgers? That'll be nice. It might, right? Yeah, I need to figure out how to best use the Pain Gorgers, I guess. It's been a long time since I tried them. Should have done this before the season actually to prep a bit. But I did not expect them to really become viable like this. I also still need to try Pain Gorgers on the Spiritborn. I wonder if that works with Kapaneka builds. If yes, that would be kinda huge. I can do like a bit of a testing session as well later, maybe. Ah, perfect. One more stronghold and we're done. That's the last one. Best way to farm gear. Hit for legendary and bosses for unique.
Masonry stained with residual magics. The aftermath of a clean explosion.
Our walls are breached! This is madness! We will not survive! We'll sacrifice ourselves before our home!
Not a step further! It's over.
Level 60. Instant Paragon levels. That's the perks of playing on a streamer client, yes. Look, they just give me 250 gaunts. Just like that. All I had to do is clear through strongholds. Nice. Okay. Need to figure out what to do. So we have this here. And I think it's safe to say we're gonna put in a Pain Gorgers. This thing also doesn't even have like anything interesting anyway. Ugly bastard. Are we still running this actually? Or do we just go Perdition? Is Perdition just straight up better? It does have a lot of Wrath CDR, but with Rage, probably kind of whatever. Okay. Starters with Shard, Ramalani, Hooves. We have Tyrius as Baldur's unique chest or Tyrius. I mean, Tyrius is only there to give you defense. And you generally don't die on a Druid. So there's not much of a reason to run it. The other chest actually gives you ton damage. Undaunted, Ambidextrous, Fire, Wrath, Challenger. Dude, I have like some glyphs here, man. Undaunted, Ire, like, ugh, is there nothing better? There's a shout thing. We could do Marshall. Potentially. Nice. Thank you. No, I just had some. I just had some.
Yeah, you did, huh?
Yellow watermelon, guys. It exists.
Starting from the dessert first.
Hmm?
You starting from the dessert.
Yeah, it's gonna get cold.
Okay.
Thank you.
Marilyn?
Maybe for farming I should run Exploit Glyph. Just instantly make everything vulnerable. And maybe it doesn't matter much. We do have Decimator. It's 20 multi on top of the other 20 multi. It might be worth. Okay, adaptability, Moonrise, Vehement, Earthquakes. Now we just remove Vehement and put Pain Gorgers. I'm just not sure how I proc them. There might be one of our mythics in the planner now. Yeah, it does have one. I'll link it. I can select the other setup. Gonna move the TB there. Wait, where did the Pulv go? Okay. Yeah, I'll update the plan a little bit once I get the Pain Gorgers going. I first need to figure out how easily I can proc them with what. Hopefully I don't have any of the glyphs I actually care about. Dodged. I'm doing Legendary Strike. It's a very hungry looking dog here. Challenger. Feels like I have a lot of points actually. I have 34 points. Yeah, Undaunted, Higher, Dexterous, and Brath. So I currently have 2 of these socketed. Let's just do this. Res. Max Fire Res. Ding, 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 ding. There's more Max Fire Res. Can do that stuff. Life. This is armor. And we kinda got everything. There's res, armor, res, attack speed. Max lightning. And that's basically it, there's more res. Okay. Would be fine. I have to like probably move a few points around once I get glyphs. Hi, Impeccable. Hi guys, I'm gonna be a bee. Just a minute, cleaning my hand. Let's do this. Would anyone be willing to level my alt to 600, to 60 for 500 million gold? And people actually take billions of gold for that? Okay. So I don't have a Navalny, but that's okay. I can get one later. I do have a Shard of Raphael. I do not have a Rage of Harrogate. Or do I? No. I gave the dog already. He got his piece. Best Barb leveling and endgame builds? Leveling, I'm not sure. A lot of stuff works. Check the Maxwell guides. For endgame, it seems like lunging here. And bash, I think. He's doing lunging. To make the skill tree. Let's see what we got here. Ah, shit. It actually just resets everything. I don't need to fortify anymore with the Wallbringer board, I guess. Somebody posted 9-9 bash Hoda. Yeah, this is bash. Hoda is just there to give the buff, I guess. I think Beat Dropper has been pushing bash. Okay, anything missing now? 2 points. Oh, okay. I think I got everything. Nice wares, I haven't even done the yet for the spark. I have to do that sometime. I'm not really in need of more stuff. I mean, I need another Stardust that I can masterwork for attack speed or crit or something, because this is for core skills, so this doesn't really help me on this build now. But it's good enough to get started.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see. Win favor, my friend.
Okay, you have to go do some boss farming to get the core uniques here. I guess we go to Torment 2 and just do that or something. Get a few kills. I think the GA resource might actually net me more damage than the extra basic rank, and it's missing 2 basic ranks though, and 125. I guess we take this one for now. Well, and everything else I don't have, so unlucky. How's my resists? Actually pretty good. Can easily go to Tom and 2. Pain. Okay. Okay, damaging enemies with a non-basic skill. I guess I should check if that actually works with earthquakes. That would be nice. Otherwise you need something. You're running Monique, Sun, and Seer Tech. Maybe let's do Moni Tech. If that works, I'm just going to Moni Tech, I think. We just want to kill Lilith on T1 for the spark. It should be pretty easy. On T4 it's hard, but you don't have to do it on T4. Also you can make characters really tanky. For example with Enduring Faith Glove. I don't have actually any resource to start attacking. Great. Okay, we should put 1 point here for backup. So I can actually generate resources. Uh-oh, it's okay. What's up? Wait, is up here 1 or 2? You have to like replace the earthquake. Something like that. Is that like a clear mark? Ah, this is the pain gorgeous mark, right? Okay. So the earthquake does not work, unfortunately. What about Coda? Also does not work. Interesting. I'm just trying to find the best way to proc Pain Gorgers. Okay, I'm gonna bring this in the kitchen. This first hit. Yeah, you can... Like, as long as they're marked. You see this mark here? This little circle above them? This is the Pain Gorger's mark. And now when I hit something, you see all the numbers pop up there on it. This can happen on the same enemy again. I just need to find a good way to actually proc it on enemies. Something that's, like, passive enough, basically. So the Earthquakes don't work and the Ancients don't work either, so... I suppose this would probably work, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so Wrath works. So if you just instant reset your Wrath all the time, this works. So this means you need to get a Rage of Hargat. This means until then, I might just do something like Upheaval or some shit. Just like bam and then go ham for 3 seconds. Maybe. When you have Rage of Hargat, you're gonna get a lot of cooldown reduction later. It's really hard to use the gloves. No, it's not that hard. The wolves also work apparently. The save rune, maybe I should do that for now. Let me check the wolves. I think that's what Darkseid is using for Heartseeker. Fire AoE damage from aspect. No, it needs to be a skill. Like it says, damaging enemies with a non-basic skill. So just like in random aspect is not a skill. But for some reason the wolves are considered skills. As far as I know, so that should work. Let's try. Go wolf. Attack. Yeah, look. So that works. So that is really chill. The bigger problem is I don't really want to give up my Jar rune right now. But it might be kind of the way. So we can do Seer, Tech, and Moni. Seer. And no teleport for now. I mean, we're gonna be zooming anyway, it's probably fun. Ground Stomp. Yeah, okay, but I mean, I need to apply this thing like, you know, every second at least. You know, like Ground Stomp is not it. Yeah, okay, with Rage of Hargat, maybe. We'll see how the cooldowns will be later. I should get some upgrades, I guess. Okay, and we also need to we have a sword, pole arm, mace, axe. Let's level our stuff real quick here while we at it. What's the best class for hardcore? Already did Rogue, Spiritborn, and Sorc. Then go Druid, I guess. Pulverize is like invincible and really good. But I recommend to start Season 9. Well, like any of the S or A builds, I guess. Either fun on Pulv, pen shots, Twisting Blades, and the Spiritborn so far. Somehow I have infinite resource, I'm not sure why, but I'll take it. Craft a helmet for a spell. Chest piece, you can go Insatiable Fury, that's fine. I think I have infinite resource on this, right? Interesting. That's actually enough. No, I'm still getting resource from somewhere. I'm not sure from what. Ah, it's just Raftcliff, I guess? Is that... wait, is that per crit? No, it still goes up. Trying to figure out from what. Oh, you have the resource proc there. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, so we got this done. Still can't believe I haven't fixed this. I don't know, I think it's... I don't know, it seems reasonable that you can level your weapon thingies there. On the other hand, I guess it has kind of like negate the journey that you're supposed to have with each weapon, right? It's like, okay, like you use the weapon and you master it over time. Like, the idea of that is kind of cool, like, RP-wise. I like that. But honestly, I think they need to redesign this whole, like, Barb class mastery system. Like, all of this here, this should just be, like, what these weapons do baseline, I think. Or something like that. You know, like, this should just be implicit on an axe and on a mace and so on. And then give Barbs actually something cool, you know, on the level of rogues, maybe. Like, this is just... it's been 2 years of two-handed axe expertise, you know? Like, okay, man. There's 1,000,001 thing more important to fix. Yeah, it's true. It's not like something in need of fixing, but it's something that should be better at some point, you know? There needs to be like some update, because it's just like not really interesting enough, I guess. You know, whenever I do like some big Barb revamp in the expansion or something, you know, then I can do something. Okay, what are we going for? Kinetic skill against cooldown reduction. How about that, actually? Elemental. And this. So we get the attack speed here. And this. And this. And can I equip any of these? They're like god awful, but okay. Two-handed mace. I'm not gonna bother the boots and the pants now, fuck that. What do we put here? Volcanoes.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
I actually have a decent roll of this already. Which does not matter. Okay. I mean, there's like one aspect. Okay, adaptability. This goes here. Moonrise. This goes here. We don't have a grandfather right now, so we can actually put Moonrise there, I guess. And then put something else here. We can do rapid for now. Go fast. Who knows when I get a grandfather? That's the earthquake thing. Do I have it? Nice. Oops. Okay. Yo, there's lunch. Bricked.
Spirit, give it a go. Well, there's something special.
And damage while berserking. Damage while Bravo Berserker is active. Bravo Berserker lunging strike range. Let's go. Wait a minute. Do we care about damage while berserking? No, this is 2025. We don't care. Okay. I only have blue anyway. I guess it's gonna do crit or vuln. Beautiful overpower.
Have a wee gamble. Well, there's something special. Not a bad pull, that.
Yeah, I mean, whatever, I guess. So I get some cooldown for our Wrath. A whole 8%. Any amulets?
Shame that. Well, there's something special.
Insane. That's Wonkas.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you? My magics await your return.
That's basic. What's the basic? Okay, seems like I have every fucking recipe, but the lunge... Wait, no, it's mobility, right? Ah, here, lunging strike range, there we go. Okay.
All finished, are you? Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Is there like anything else I would like to put here? Probably not, right? Damaging an enemy for course gets a chance to extend a berserking. No. Hectic, maybe? Not a bad start. What do we have here? Crowd control duration. Oh my god. It's like nothing. Berserking duration. Maybe I'll do that for now. I don't know. I'm not even sure if I can extend the maximum as earthquake size. Who cares, I guess. What's the defensive temper? Dodge. It's like giga random. Groundstorm cooldown. I mean, that's actually a lot of cooldown you can get there. Let's go try to hit armor or something. Okay. Get a bit of life. Get a bit of strength. Nothing. And with the armor, we can actually go into tournament 3, yeah. But we also don't have gems yet, so I guess we are fine anyway. Need more attack speed.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
What's left, you ask?
What Barb was ditched this season? Well, we're playing it anyway. And Barb seems far from dead anyway. Barb is doing pretty fine. Let's do this. Let's do this. Catalytic skill against cooldown reduction. Let's see. Alright.
See some steel you need?
Let's get a bit of masterwork in there. This is a pretty good engorger. Gonna try to hit the basic skill ranks. Is it like +2 per hit? I think it is 4 and the GA makes it 6. But he has only 7 now. Okay. 8. Make some resources, okay. I'm not gonna master the other shit.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yeah, we're gonna have some rest issues, I think, but otherwise you're fine. 10k life. Ding, ding. We can do basic skill. Wait a minute, are the basic attack skill gems actually better? Craft gems. This is 60. This is 54. And this is 72. So we're playing a basic build, but we don't want to use the basic gems. That's great. Let's do that. Now we don't need this upheaval on the bar, actually. We can do a challenging shout. And we need 2 points. I think we don't need that much healing necessarily. Okay, to transmog the pole arm. That's a big pole arm. That's cool. Okay, it's a bit large actually. Wait a minute. Something a bit smaller. The paddle. This one is small. It actually looks kind of cool. Ah, this is the mythic. But it doesn't really fit. Well, okay. Let's just open Tom 3 and see what happens. Ding, ding, ding. I'm gonna be actually 20 res undercapped. Maybe it's time to equip the materials. Okay, we are absolutely destroying. Good. 14k life. Alright. Let's go. We can leap into a pack to get our pain gorgers up. Also, can I stop these? And right click is a bit more comfy. Just hold right click. This extra landing strike range is actually insane, man. You can fly over half the screen. Too bad we have to give up one of them for the boots. But this has only 17%, so if you master this up a bit, it's gonna be okay. You can have 3 types of instances active. Dude, I'm willing to get the jar rune in here, so we can like teleport out of the leap. It's very cool. But seems like 2 minutes. It's very doable. Where's the exit? It's right down here. Are we full clearing this? One floor? There might be something left, but I'm not gonna hunt it. Spooder. Dude, this is actually perfect. This was like floor 1, the canyon map, and floor 2 with spiders and the flat layout and the best boss. This would have been easy peasy 100 actually on the Druid, man. My first run on the Barb, man. Of course. I got ambient extras. I think that goes here. I guess we'll get an upgrade there. But I need one more point for something. Okay. So this was really chill. Oh, Ancestral. Dude, this Barb's getting everything, man. It's the first Ancestral chest. I got my season journey completed. This was actually the last objective. Okay, cool. Well, let's do T2 and do the quest line real quick so that we can get our stuff. Actually, no reason to go T2 for this fight. But whatever. I need to do a few bosses and then we're on T4 basically. I'm gonna equip the materials at the start maybe to get res. Although I just need to get like a ring and or something and roll res on it, I guess. Probably ring and pants though with res. How can I help? How did I farm sparks? I kill bosses. You also get some from the season wrap and from season journey. I mean, this is my 4th character now. I have 3 characters done with the season journey, so that's 3 sparks. I found like 10 mythics or something, and yeah. I think they upped the mythic drop rates a bit as well. Or was it just me? I feel like I have a lot of mythics for the amount of bosses I've done. I've dropped mythics the most. I don't know, actually. It was kind of like from all the bosses. I think I got 2 from Belial, 1 from Andariel, 1 from Duriel, 1 from Zir. Yeah, I think the Wolves is the most comfy for the pink Orges playstyle. They just run around and hit shit and it works. And if you're not like Giga one-tapping everything like this, then they actually have time to do their thing. And if you are one-tapping everything like this, then, well, you don't really care about the pink Orge as much. Yeah, 150 Paragon and no mythics. Well, the Paragon doesn't have much to do with mythics. It's just how many bosses have you killed. Preferably on T4. That's the number you care about. Killing bosses on T3 and barely get Ancestrals. Yeah. Besides Belial, the others are not crazy for drops. It's only Belial. Belial is like 5 times better than the rest. And you can insta-kill him. Compared to like Duriel and shit. Like if you compare Belial to Duriel, it's actually at least 10 times better. Like drops per time spent. It's actually insane. Yeah, Mythics is only really targeted for from boss. Like Helltide, Pit and stuff, these are like 1 in a million drops. There's no boost or something to Mythics in those areas. It's only the lair bosses that have a boost. And like an actual, you know, drop chance, basically. Everything else is just like, you know, 1 in a million drop. And the city is insane. Yeah, only with the tribute though. Yeah, but the tribute is a 50-50. It wasn't all on T4. I've done most of my bosses on T3 actually. But I was bossing on a Druid a bit on T4 as well. But yeah, on the Spiritborn and on the Rogue, I was doing all the bosses on T3. I wasn't really ready. Definitely want to do some T4 bossing though. Okay, I need to do a Nightmare Dungeon. With a strong room. Affix. It doesn't actually give me a strong room. Is it time to go T3? Yes, I can do T3, probably the same pace. But I'm just doing the quest line right now, which is like this, and I think it's just 2 dungeons, right? And that's it. And then we're gonna do some bosses anyway, and then I'm gonna stay on T2 for that. I don't know if can progress. Yeah, Pulv is super fun. And now it says tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 earned. Interesting. Is it worth to use the tribute for Mythic in tier 3? Yeah, I think it doesn't matter. Which torment. I mean, I would run it on T4 just in case, but I'm pretty sure it's always the same chance for Mythic on the Mythic tribute. It just gives you a 50-50 for a Mythic, and apparently there can be 2 Mythics. I've seen people get 2. This is not an Earthquake Barb. It's a Lunging Strike Barb. But Earthquake is still playable, I think. I wonder if I can do some shenanigans with Fool Rune, now that I think about it. Moni and Fool Rune, maybe? That could be something for pushing, I guess. To get the Pain Gorgeous proc. Because the wolves don't really add any value. If you make like a large pull anyway. And also they might just freeze stuff so you can't even make a pull, which is another problem. So I think for push you might want to do something like Full Rune. Or maybe something else that can trigger from the runes. Cry, for example. That'd be good. You have 2 triggers on Mythics. Well, I just got very lucky, I guess. I don't think they upped their drop rates. I only got 1 this entire season so far. And I've done a lot of Whispers. Not that many Vault bosses, but a lot of Whispers. This is weird, are the damage numbers turned on by default? Oh no, I turned them on earlier in the target dummy room, right? It's actually pretty chill, 60-second clear here in the strong room. Nice. How's Barb coming? Oh, so far so good. We're gonna try to get the uniques, and then we're gonna be blasting T4, I think. I miss Ramladni. I Yeah, we have to remove the Doombringer, but that's fine. I go to Inquisitorials to get my res, and then I'm just gonna walk into T4, I guess. Until I actually get some items I can temper and masterwork. Nine Scattered Prisms.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay. So hooves are from Beast and Urivar. Kigor has the Rage. And Sia has the RMO. Anything else? I don't actually have any Urivar mods. Alright. Start with Grégoire.
Wait. Halt.
Yeah, I think there's one point in Rallying Cry to get started with the resources is kind of important. I don't actually start otherwise. So I'm gonna put that in the planner, we put the ping gorgeous. I'm gonna adjust the planner real quick so that people can follow if they want. Okay, T2 is fine. Two chest armors. Not sure if I'm gonna try for a GA here. Might be a bit overkill. Let's just get a good non-GA and that's it. One is okay. Yeah. Tusk-Helm of Jorrit the Mighty. Takes a long time to proc the vulnerable sometimes. Actually, how do we get vulnerable? Just in the rules, actually. Right. Hey, can I just hit the air and spawn wolves? We can, apparently. I have not played any D2 mods, actually. But, PD2 seems to be very popular. Maybe I'll try that sometime. Chest. It's a 54. Yeah, maybe 54 is okay for now. Which means no materials, actually, I just realized. Fuck. It does mean a lot of wrath. A lot of shouts. So I realized that I never replaced this weapon, which has a brick temper. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save the rest of the Greek armors for now. Don't really have to go for it. Yo, Calfax Gaming. Thanks for Brian, man. Okay, we do this.
There is power in these stones. Fashion this into something exquisite.
Ding, ding. This goes back. Lost a lot of life now, actually. It's almost double life. Fuck.
Hello, shining beauty.
Okay. Here, 70% chance for launching strike. Okay, good enough. Don't really care about unstoppable at this point. What do I have them? There's a fracture core, potent eye. Okay, that's something for later. We need the attack speed for now, right? Actually, I have 90, so I don't need that. Scornful, Seal of Power. I guess we craft another idol from below, as is tradition. It also gives us Unhindered, which is very nice. I got a Yom Rune from these Greek Wars on T2. Okay, my resistances are barely capped right now. According to planner, we need res here and here with a GA. Oh my god. Kinda wonder what are they doing. They also go Ugly Bastard, this. Okay, this is actually literally the same setup. Okay. Good. But he has Monic Sun and Seer Full. Okay. I'm gonna try the Wolfies for now, but Seer Full definitely is good. Alright. Yeah, the overpowers are kind of good for this here, right? Monic Sun. I think I had that previously as well. Because this is no longer a buff, it's now only overpowers deal more damage. So the Moni makes sense. Undaunted. Not found. Fire, Wrath, Challenger. Okay, I'm missing 2 glyphs still. Is he going for tech? At Monic Sun and then Full. So where the Earthquake's coming from? Just ground stomping, I guess. That's probably good enough, but not good enough for speed farm, I feel. So I want to try this. Okay, Ramadani time. Seer time. Yo, Grasswell had 1 on Death Trap. Lily got 2 mirrors yesterday. Were they doubles, or did he actually find 2? That's funny. The gems and stars are not correct displayed. What do you mean? She randomly found 2 mirrors at 2 different points. Killers. Oh my god. I know people were printing mirrors like, you know, every few hours or some shit back in what is that called? The Wildwood League. The cool skin is from last season. We can't get it anymore. This was called up for a limited time only. Boots. That's not what I was looking for. I don't have many CMs, but I can kill some Blood Maidens, I guess. Maybe we're gonna farm a bit of Helltide on this character. We have a lot of hearts. That's a good Helltide build. Two-handed sword, ancestral. Wow. Morning, Demathian. Is Barrage Rogue decent? You can play Barrage Rogue basically the same as Penshot with Azure Wrath, which is like pretty decent, but it doesn't especially push as high because it's kind of lacking the AoE clear a bit. But yeah, if you want to do Barrage and just like a machine gun, you can basically play the Penshot. I have a planner like that on Discord, but I'm not sure if I actually min-maxed it after the patch notes. But it's basically you take the Penshot planner and make it Barrage. He's an ugly bastard, huh? Wait a minute, not a single Ramadnes, man. What the fuck? Now we got 2. 0.28. And getting a good sword is gonna be a nightmare. Let's just start with a good non-ancestor if it has like a decent affix. Like a 0.49 or so. 48.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Where does toughness come from? Life rolls. Masterworking does life rolls. GA on those life rolls. And life percent nodes on paragons. There's plenty of those all over the place. Usually every board is like 1 or 2 of these clusters. And that kind of ramps up. Plus armor cap, rest cap. That's 1075 usually. So this is like the #1 priority. Get the rest cap and the armor cap. Oh, I got a hoofs. Nice. Happy little accident. And they are actually okay. I think I need that armor. Do I need the armor roll? Hectic, lunge, earthquake. We don't need any of these. Okay, let's just look at that thing. And an ugly bastard. 59% aggressive resistance. Okay. I'll take that. Think. Go up on 5 Wrath cooldown as well. I'm not sure if I want to remove my prediction just yet though. It has the same multiplier. But they also have 50 crit here. And the movement speed. Oh! Shit. That is a really crappy number, doesn't he? Okay, 5 more. Dude, Ramadani is so hard to get. I'll have to do some Belials, I guess, to help with that. Because this seer stuff is not gonna be enough. Bane of Achja Den. 8 to mighty throw. Well, let me tell you, SSF is a fun experience. Abusement. You check how much crit I have when I change notes. What the hell I was expecting? Razor plate, 195. Yes, flash prison. Okay, I'm not sure which of the Emerald needs to keep here. This is a 0.29. And this is a 0.44. How much fury do we have? 204. So it's a bit more of that. So let's say 230. A 21% difference in favor of this, yeah. And then we have the DPS difference. It's not that much actually, from 750 to 800. It is 37 DPS. So divide by 2 is like 618 difference. It's like a 3% difference actually in the dual wield. It's not that crazy. Dual wield damage is 542. 509. That's a bit more than that. 6.5%. Yeah, so this one wins the non-ancestral actually. But you do have a good helm now.
Use it well.
Only one was there. Okay, what else? We got the boots. So we don't even have to go anywhere else now. The boots are okay. So we got everything. So if I unequip this thing, we have... Oh my god, it gives me exactly crit cap actually. 49%. So maybe I'll wait a little bit before I change from petition. But it's also like nicely defensive, right? That's the thing. 4 triggers of resistance, that's pretty big. The Wrath cooldown is helpful. It has all the fires. I mean, do I need to crit so badly is the question. I don't actually have any extra synergy with crits. Besides Wrathglyph, I suppose. Which is not even so good. For some reason. Okay. Yeah, the drop rates go up. Mouth balls. Or rather, you get more items per kill. Don't do any resets, we just YOLO. So upgrades.
Use it well. What color and brilliance.
Okay, can I get some pants? Yeah, some GA life neck. I'll take some GA life neck right now. Would even take a rest neck. Don't confuse with redneck. 60 movement speed. How shall I getting? This works in town, right? Yes. So the movement speed on neck is not the worst. I think I muled too many of those. I think it's muled. Here's attack speed and move speed. You know what? I'll take it. And we roll life. Actually, he has a life and strength and move speed. That's fine. And the ring that does more than nothing would be good. He's a GA res ring, but I don't think I have the temper manuals for this yet, right? Yeah. Need to do something for now in between. Life and crit, we probably have plenty of these. And pants. Great. But I guess they might help to get started. With dodge, but I guess they have ground stomp here, right? I had to guess. Do we have a guide open still? I'm not sure if I really want to do a lot of the ground stomping. 29% ground stomp though. It's a lot. 102 thorns. Did he actually do that? No.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
So he's doing ground stomp instead of leap. I'm not sure if I can be bothered with that. I'm not 100% sure if barrier generation actually works with the season power. I kind of want to try that right now. Hi, Damafian. Did I win? Yes, we won the challenge. $6,208. Seems like it works. %56%. Yeah, this kind of checks out exactly. Was I able to rely on T4 with Rake? I'm not sure if I've done that. I can definitely kill him instantly. You proc the circles and then boom, 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 and that's it. But I think I haven't done T4 Belial yet on it. Yeah, barrier generation actually works at us. Do one shot on T3. Put on T4, you tickle him. I mean, maybe you're not fully set up yet. You should get like, you know, one good proc with like, you know, Quacks and Mystic Circles up, and then a Jungle Hall proc, and then boom, that should basically be it. Or at least close to that. But yeah, maybe you don't have like a lot of like Mystic Circle potency yet and these kind of things. Yeah, will we hit the rest? 10 rest over. Strike range, okay. Wrath cooldown, I guess. Okay, this works. That's a lot of life.
See some steel you need?
We can get one armor rest, armor and one rest node. Let's see. No. Unlucky. Okay, it's fine. Actually, the strength gems will do it. Oh. Okay, Moni, say, attack. Let's go. That's my Wrath cooldown, 30 seconds. And we have moves now. This thing also has Fury per second, actually. Okay. It's going to have... Let's open a Common 4, actually. Can we do that easily? Let's see what happens. I'll be undercut now, but okay. Is Shadow damage Sword of Darkness damage on tempering recipes? It might be. No, Shadow damage is its own. This is part of the Elemental Finesse recipe. It's called. And Darkness is like a Necromancer thing. Okay, stuff hurts a little bit though. Trying to unlock T4 with no glyphs. Does a Pulv banner work for below 300 Paragon? Yeah, I mean, if you're like lower than that, you just like work towards that, right? 200 is like relatively quick to reach, so I didn't really do like a low level version now or something. But can. Like as soon as you have the key aspects and the Lightbringer, you are blasting with the Pulv anyway. Okay, it might not be in Torment 4, but it might be in Torment 2 or Torment 3 and pretty easily. Which I'm taking off 56% armor. So I take triple the physical damage right now compared to normal, and roughly double the elemental. Maybe more. Okay. Belial one taps me with the beam. Belial one taps anyone with the beam. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen anything survive the beam. So I don't think that's even possible. Maybe it is, I don't know. I'm like a Giga tank character of Metal Heart of Stelig or some shit. You can probably survive it. But I've tried on pretty tanky characters and they cannot survive the beam. Aha. How do you get Ascendant Tribute? It's some World Bosses and Whispers. I only got one myself. The Sorcs are making a lot of server lag. How so? Why does the minimap sentence just not work? Usually when I go into course and the first time I press tab, it just doesn't show anything. Okay, I need to put my Wrath on a different keybind. This left click is not working out for me. I wonder, does Pink Roses actually have like an infinite range? Like if I hit these guys? Seems so, huh? Anything that's marked, it's gonna get hit. So as long as I have like one of the wolfies. Can use this build via level. Well, if you find a Morni and a Tech rune, which are both blue, can be easily acquired in Undercity, then you can do exactly this because you have a good combo of proccing the rune. Like Barb leveling is all about earthquakes with the Tech rune, and Lunging Strike is a good way to proc them if you get exactly that combo. Right, open world level. I didn't push my rake yet, but 100 will be no problem. You can farm 100 basically on a well-geared rake. I also, wait a minute, I didn't imprint this. Oops. Double damage acquired. Oh. Oops.
I'll keep my forge hot.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
What do we have there? Kind of vehement brawler, I suppose. For the time being. Let me do this. And then we do this. And also I didn't have anything here, whoops. Let's execute, stun. Days, heal, fortify, res. Maybe do the barrier and knock down. Okay, let's farm some 54s. Get our glyphs. Should be chill. The whole run is smooth except the boss doesn't die. Yeah, I mean the rake or like all the Bolazam builds, they are incredible AoE damage and very low single target damage. So once you start pushing, like let's say 100, 105, 110 plus, depending on like the state of your gear, And then you get to the point where single target bosses are just a no-go, basically. And you have to get something like, you know, Hive Master, Spirit Caller, Ground Sea Hack, and so on. I mean, all builds get there eventually, but the gap is a bit larger, I guess, on the Balazan builds. The Portal Dogs with 10k life and 50 DR. 50 DR meaning 50 res, or... Well, yeah, the dogs actually hurt a lot on Hamisha. And then he has a big jump as well. That one-shots almost everything on higher Tomans. Yeah, that seems much better on the boss. And I actually have aspects imprinted. 2GA boots. Damn. They're actually legit. Exploit. I think I'm gonna put exploit somewhere. Instead of ire, perhaps. We see up Rogue. I don't think Rogue is in need of a buff. There's so many good builds on Rogue. Yeah, V plus J. Jump fragments is largely from Nightmare of the affix or hordes. You can get them relatively fast actually if you found those. The rogues are stuck in Hard Pit. Yeah, but I mean, how much more pits do you want? I think that's perfect. At least 50 more. Okay. I didn't do Tordora Wonkas when I got it. I love the leaping as well. It's fun. Hello K4. You don't have to talk to the animals, by the way, Wonkas. You can just open the page here. Do it from anywhere, if you have done a class quest. This is the Wonkas Pulverized Arc. Ugh, still missing that one, okay. Very nice one, Gus. Beautiful. Great gear too. The old popper with the 21. Thank you, man. Time to enter chill position and level some glyphs. I'm 12 armor overcap and 0.0 res. That's beautiful. Only as long as I stay in T3 for now. Why did I nerf Earthquake so bad? Well, I think Earthquake is still okay though now. I think I have it pretty much on the same level as the other Barb builds in tier list, I'm not sure. But Earthquake should still be like 100 pit or so. And I mean, this Masterworking of Heavy Hitter was obnoxious as well. I think that was fine to get rid of, just for like the sanity of people actually playing those builds. I wonder if we're gonna see some 100 pit or higher on Earthquake, but I guess we will. 90-second run. This is looking good, actually. I like it. The best way across the farm. Bosses. That is correct, Amrani. Uh-oh. People are offering unofficially for Discord 150 patrons and no one cares. I mean, what do you expect? Who's gonna care? Who's gonna abuse it until Monday or Tuesday when it gets disabled, and there you go. This is fine. Oxy skin is not in the talent tree. Which bit are we talking, Bonnie? Balazan Quill, that should definitely be there. Am I sure? Let me double check. Toxic skin is on the bar. Toxic skin is here. You're right, actually. There's something wrong here on this one. We can go up to the skills there. Check this. Okay, I think I know what happened. Yeah, it has the wrong embed here. Let me fix that. Why is the new season not on Maxwell? What do you mean is that?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yeah, all our spike as well. Apparently it's really good now with the pink gorgeous. I'm excited to try it. And the 2 lines as well. Yeah, thanks Bonnie for telling me. It might take a little bit until this is updated in the guide, but you can take the skills section tree, that's the same. What class the most fun to play? I'd say Rogue. Penshot and DB are some of my favorite builds. Okay. I fixed the guide. What was the issue? Yeah, that was like the wrong skill tree in one of the variants on the Balazan quill guide. I fixed it now. What's the easiest and best class to finish entire season journey in hardcore? Druid, I guess. Just play Pulv. It's like the hardcore build of the season, I would say. Just funny considering that this was the one chosen for the challenge that we did earlier. But yeah, it's like invincible, so... I like recall flex, by the way. I mean, it's kind of weird that they made like the night dimension sigils suddenly so plentiful again. I feel like night dimension sigils being craft only kind of made sense. You get the sigil powder and then you like actively choose to make a sigil or multiple instead of just randomly getting spammed with sigils. But okay. I guess if you don't get night dimension sigils for escalation, it's fine. You can just like sustain normal night dimensions and then when you do escalation, I don't think you get normal sigils from them, but I'm not sure actually. So I guess that kind of works out. I feel like Helltide and Legions and so on are still kind of like useless right now. And at least the scarcity of sigils made them useful. I can boost Karma if I have to kill Lilith. Holy. Get on T1. I don't have to do higher. Don't insta-kill the ads, that will bug her out. Go trade is as healthy as usual. Oh man. Yes. What's my gold situation actually? 750. Okay. usually finish dungeons. You also get a buff after finishing the strong room. But if you just want to get an escalation sigil, you can probably just do the strong room and dip. To be honest, I haven't really done any normal nightmare dungeons at endgame. I've only done escalation. Good luck, Mandy. Hmm. Lucky hits. Dude, I feel like I can just blast this Barb. This is fun. It's just like zone out, hold right click, you fly. It's nice. This is a really nice build. We're getting to the point where I just kill the T4 bosses, that'll be perfect. Nice, Xeno. Bludgeoning Strike. I have a plan on, but need to do a few tweaks actually. Not much. Let me do that though. Very nice build. So this has to be Pain Gorger. And that's mostly about it actually. In the runes. Right. How's the crit chance now? 86. I need to get more crit chance. Because there's no crit on a glove now. Okay, there's a solution. We need 2 times power. There's a giga move speed there. I think if I do this, I don't need any other movement speed. But then we want to use a gem, right? So, I'm gonna try the floaty bubble. And do a run. I can tap Exile chunk playlist. User 40409. Okay, this doesn't work actually. With the floaty bubble. Triple pole arm. Okay. What are we gonna do with that? You still get some movement speed from this thing. The shifting powder. It's maybe not the worst. I've even brought there already. 2 handles. Should probably Moonrise though, right? here. Not run the idol from below. And then we can get the 15 crit and the movement speed there. This could be something. I did not die the Marius. Might change this gem here to the cooldown. But it's 17 with much more attack speed. It's like almost half the cooldown of what I have. And I don't have that attack speed at all right now. 57, 33, 20. I'm missing like half the attack speed or so. And roughly half the cooldown. So I think we're gonna be okay. I think we do this setup. And then we get the crit cap here. And Ancestral we just accept you don't have the crit cap, I guess. But we're close. The attack speed there. So here we reach both attack speed cap. Both attack speed caps, actually. Cap 1 and cap 2 fully maxed. And 100% crit. And we should also be movement capped, I think. Very close at least. Actually, with Riding Cry up, we're good, I think. Yeah. And with Berserking, we're almost good. Okay, what do you want here? Lucky hit, swarm, resistance, crit. I think we can buy some amulets, huh?
Go one more?
Way too heavy-handed.
My hammer sings on your return.
I have Nago, I guess. Ah shit, I missed the world boss. Fuck. What do world bosses give? And I have a high chance for the mythic tribute. And 5 whispers relatively fast most of the time if you kill them with many people. Why not run maximum resolve stacks for crushing hand Balazan build? There is no slot where I can fit it. It only comes from the tenacity aspect. There's no defensive slots, you can only put it on a neck, which is a bad idea. And then there's the Band of the First Breath, which you can't fit. Maybe you can. But either way, I mean, Crushing Hand, Balazan build does not do damage with Crushing Hand, and the Resolve stacks don't help you more on that build than on any other build that runs Colossal Glyph. On the normal Crushing Hand build, you actually care about the Resolve stacks more. You can get those two. Okay. First time seeing ability as a grandfather. It was me that popped out in the Earthquake era. But grandfather is a pretty good item actually. Especially on Barbs. And now we also have this resource scaling. There's actually two different effects where grandfather gives you this bonus scaling with the resource. Adaptability and the Ramaladni. It's very good. And double damage on crit. Giga life, some additive. The additive is also more relevant now that overpower is nerfed. We had several seasons where grandfather was a pretty big thing. Why, what, Heartseeker? Last season was your first. Okay. Yeah, last season there was a lot of Earthquake stuff and you didn't really run grandfather there, I think. Because there were like the heavy hitter tempers on the weapon, and they were insane. Ah wait, one guy, you wanted the Nagu rune, right? God. The good thing about grandfather is you can just always like equip it and just start blasting. As long as you have high crit chance, it's a decent item. And then you can get something else later. Even if it's not like the meta thing for your build or something. Wait, one guy's in softcore. I thought you're in hardcore. Okay, I can't give you a rune. Why choose bear over wolf? Well, I just like the builds more. There's like special builds that are bear and there's builds that are wolf. Like there's shred, for example, for wolf. But I don't like shred that much. So... the Pulverize is very fun. Earth Spike is another fun build that I want to play. It's also a bear build. How can I get resistance armor cap on Druid? Resistance should be easy. You have points on the tree. And then later on Paragons. Same with armor, you get a lot of res and armor on Paragons. And otherwise, yeah, put some res and armor on the boots or something. Or on the ring. Whatever is your legendary slots, this is where you usually put armor and res if you have to. Last tiers might trigger the Pain Gorger. Seems like Artillery Shrine doesn't, huh? Okay. So I guess Tyrus doesn't either. Not be wild though. Chest? Ah, it's the wrong one. How quickly can I get the Barb online? Barb is ready for T4 basically. But I need some more res and armor. So I have to get some better pants and ring and put something useful there. Actually, I realized I forgot to roll this ring. It has life regen. Very cool. That's my attack speed. Realistically, we want all res on our thing. That is 15. And then one also needs to be GA. That'll be okay, I guess. Where's the show is offline? Already and everything can get a launching strike going. I mean, there's a lot of uniques that really make this good. The most important is probably Pain Gorger and the hooves. I mean, launching strike is good while leveling if you find a Moni and a tech rune and then just rely on the earthquakes basically. So while leveling a Barb, that's usually the main objective. Moni and tech. And then earthquakes carry you basically. Yeah, this guy wants to buy a Nago rune, and I added him, and I asked him for 50 million. And he says he has 318k. Nice. What now? Is this guy level 30? Best I can do, 318k. Dude, it can literally vendor one unique item and I have more. Trade for legendary. I don't want to trade for different legendary. I have all legendary runes. I'm trying to get rid of my legendary runes. I need some gold, you know. I have like 10 copies of some of those runes. I have nothing to do with them. I'm just trying to, you know, masterwork my shit. He says I inspired him to play hardcore. That's nice. Good luck, dude. That could be the deciding role for the new amulet. Yeah, I just need to sell 12 more runes for 300k, and I can do one roll. That's good. Why do people go Earth crit chance on Pulv Druid? No one's going crit damage. You don't need to stack crit damage to benefit from crit chance. Just critting is already a 50% multiplier. Crit damage is not really different from any other additive damage that you get from, you know, poison damage or werebear damage or whatever. That's all the same. But druids in particular have ridiculous synergy with critting, because not only do you get a 50% multi, but you also get a 40% multi from your boons, and then you get a 30% to 100% multi from Envenom passive. So druids are actually the class with the biggest crit synergy, I think. And basically every single build goes for 100% crit chance, and the Envenom ranks and all that stuff. Well, first you make sure you have 100% crit chance, and then you can think about anything else, basically. Although Greasy Rage duration might be helpful if you're doing a Greasy Rage build, just for comfiness purposes. Because going out of Greasy Rage is not comfy. So the Earth crit does not show up in your sheet or something, so you have to manually calculate how much you have. So if you have like 80% crit chance, you do 3 tempers, 7% each. It will still show 80, but it will have 100. Did I put the Langston Strike into the YouTube description? Yes, it's on YouTube. The reasons do look funny sometimes, man. How they go up and down. What the? Okay. Nice. F. Can you die from this? When you like go out of bounds? I don't risk that, so I was thinking, okay, maybe I can leap up again or something, but I kept going deeper, so I just somehow jumped through the floor. Yeah, it feels good. B. My favorite rogue build this season. Pen shot. I don't think they feel weak at all. Pen shot is insane for farming as well. A bunch of stuff is. TB is almost the same pace even. Death Trap as well, really good. Apparently even Heartseeker is blasting, thanks to a Pain Gorgeous fix. Dude, I think this is probably the season with like the most enjoyable meta across the board. Like, there's just like cool builds everywhere. And then there's Necro. Yeah, Heartseeker is actually good. Doesn't matter if I assign this integrate. Yes. It usually goes on the Hunter on the Spiritborn builds. Although if you don't have a jewel that does anything with ultimate skills, I'm not 100% sure right now if that's in the build. Then I guess it wouldn't matter if you put it somewhere else. +3 to flay pants, huh? Any Barb enjoyers going for flay here? Actually, I should probably try to gamble some pants. We have this here, we can try to roll. No. Maybe. Heartseeker is not an Azure build. It's actually a real Heartseeker build. Should check out the Maxwell guide. I guess the Exile has been working on that. I know he has been playing it. And he has usually had the Heartseeker guide. The builds are usually the same, maybe with some slight tweaks. But those tweaks are usually just... Okay, get a GA max life instead of GA strength or something like that, suffix. Builds don't really change between hardcore and softcore much. But I mean, some builds are just like tankier and squishier than others. For example, Pulv Druid is just like invincible, he's just a tank. And then, you know, Balazan Spiritborn is like the opposite. So no. It's an upgrade on my adaptability. No. What happens when you have more than 100% lucky hit? Well, you cannot proc the same thing more than once per hit. But more than 100% lucky hit usually still yields more procs. Because that lucky hit multiplies with the chance to proc whatever you're trying to proc. For example, Azarath has a 40% chance. So to cap out, you need 250% lucky hit on your skill. So if you take Shadow Step and you equip a Fist of Fate, then Shadow Step will easily have more than that. And then anything that's above 250 is not helping you more. But for example, Penshot has only half of Shadow Step's lucky hit. Penshot starts at 50, so getting to 250 is basically impossible. We got a Gorn. Let's do this. What build is that, Kuma? You get some water, guys. Oh, baby. There's no way to target certain Kuras case. Some of them drop from specific places, actually. Like Titans drop often from bosses, for example. And the mythic ones, they drop from world bosses and from whispers and so on. Okay, there's some people that want to buy runes and stuff, let's see.
Anything could be lucky. Why does the Barb transmog look so sick? Well, because it costs good money. Turns out I can actually make good transmogs. Why Blizzard remove 3 armor sets? From what? Guy. I can't search for him because it's a shitty name.
The finest cup shine on, my friend.
What's still got some good in it?
Ah, Okay, so this guy wants what? Igni. Nagu full. We said that season 7 we had free battle pass armor cosmetics. But we still get some stuff now. Where's that here? Where the Enquiries? Yeah, I still got like a bunch of stuff. I guess not the full set anymore, I'm not sure. It's a problem sending the party invite. Okay. This guy's Paragon 55. Very sus. Three legendary runes. And a fool for 170 million. I feel like this guy is getting a good trade here. Okay. Damn, that Lightbringer is not bad. But only 520, unfortunately. I think I would buy that thing. If it was like a billion, I would probably buy it. And then push to like 10 or some shit. Well, 5kk. That usually means 5 million. $5kk would be a billion. Some people use that instead of B, but I mean, at this point you have 3 letters. So I was just used to be, you know. Yeah, this guy just bought 3 legendary runes from me for 170 million golds, guys. The other guy bought 2 for 120. Yes, Nandi. But now we are billionaires again. Fuck. The reason I'm running 54. Yeah, it's 1 tier before Torment 4. I currently don't have the armor and res for that. So, letting my glyphs a little bit. Hopefully find some temper manuals. And then we can fix that. Never buy anything from anyone in softcore trade chat. Wait, why? Really? I would think that in trade chat there's like people that, you know, don't really want to engage with the auto trade or some shit. So it would be cheap instead. Like, for example, you know, the reason why I sell my stuff so cheap is because I don't want to go on the trade side. I actually use the market price, so I don't really know what's the market price. But based on history, it's usually like 50 to 100 million gold for a legendary rune. So I'm just trying to sell them like that. Dude, I should put like a bear clan aspect on this build, man. And just leap. It's gonna feel good. Quacks and Q goes for 1 billion in softcore. Dude, a fucking yellow rune, that's ridiculous. Who even buys yellow runes? That's insane. Lots of people. For mythic making. Yeah, okay, but I mean, like, you get so many yellow runes when you know, like, so much more than the others. Even if you buy a few legendary runes, like, it's very likely to just have the yellows for, you know, whatever you're trying to do. Are you talking about T1 or T4 that have killed John? Yeah, the thing is that, okay, how do you acquire 2 sparks without having 6 like rare runes of whatever mythic you're trying to craft? That's what I'm asking. Like, if you want to try to craft mythics, you first of all get 2 sparks minimum. Okay, one is from the Lith, and the other one is from the rep, or from the season journey. Season journey is a bit longer, rep is relatively fast, but even so, like, somehow you need to get 6 runes on the way. Like, and I guess if you just like don't kill any bosses at all, and then you just buy all the uniques, it kind of makes sense. Because bosses is mostly where the runes come from, and if you just like, you know, log in, buy 100 billion gold from RMT website, and then just start buying all, like, you know, you start shopping all the uniques, and then you get carried from Lilith, and you get carried in front of hordes until you have the spark, and then you craft your mythic. I guess this makes sense after all. Do T1 Lilith kill for 1 billion, that's actually insane. You had 6 sparks, but you had the runes for mythics. Yeah, I mean, if you SSF all the way, it will take a while to get the 6 runes, but you're talking about the legendary runes that are hard to get. What someone mentioned earlier was that people are buying the rare runes, for example. But you get so many of them if you do any kind of farming. How to keep Grizzly Rage? Insatiable Fury doesn't have anything to do with Grizzly Rage. You keep Grizzly Rage up by killing stuff. Or by hitting bosses. On the boss it's permanent. And everywhere else you have to kill stuff. Diablo 4 planner. Chat talk. You can recreate your character there if you want. And then you can switch stuff around. We have a DPS, or not DPS calc, but damage calc now. This might be pretty cumbersome, so usually I'll just calculate it on like the item by item basis, like, okay, how much does this stat add? How much does this stat add? That's usually way faster and easier to handle than just making the entire character there, because you can't import. Probably not passy. But I guess it depends on, like, you know, how can you make the Inferno cooldown work. And also how much do you keep up the Stardust Skies ring. That's the bigger problem. The Ignorance is a 3 seconds duration. It's very easy to drop. Especially on hider builds where you have like 0 APM basically. You have to cast a Hydra at least every few seconds. Unless you cast something else every few seconds that costs something. Yeah, Stardust is a 50 multi and Stormsword is 35 and 15 multi. So, right? Was that only when they're frozen? Which is, I guess, most of the time. Outside of bosses. How does Stormsword work again these days? $35 and 15 against Frozen. I'm not sure if it's like another 15 multi, or if it just makes it 50. And then it's basically core ranks, crit and attack speed that's higher than on the normal ring, but you lose the Inferno cooldown. But if you have a good Shaco, that's not a problem. This is a Barb. Chef Dog, I can't really give you a diagnosis if you don't tell me the affix of the other item. Onji is 602. Wait, is one of them a 750? Yeah, I didn't take the higher item power one. Just tried to masterwork up the double hit. Strong rooms, stay done.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Hello, shining beauty.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Can't use the GA double hit in 560. It's better than my weapon, Shitwalk. Farm the pit very fast, Fondue. Something like this, yeah. 60 to 90 second runs. Take a fast build and go. How does this build do damage? Yeah, this is a Lunging Strike build. And we have the wolves to apply pink Gorgeous debuff. And then we can spread that. We also have the cleave from the hooves. The new item. And the rest is just blast. What class do I have the most fun so far? Huh. I think the most fun build right now is probably Pin Shot. But I decided this season only fun allowed, so everything is fun.
It is done.
With efficiency Barb. Nice. Yeah, Pin Shot is really nice right now. It's a bit different than in the past, but very fun. Maybe more fun. Yes, I won the challenge. I got 107. Next was 106, and then there were 2 at 104.